all over the ice on the defensive side and on the offensive side. He gets a chance the other game or last game and buries it, and so everything's kind of coming together for him. For him right now, and hopefully that line can continue to do what they're doing, because they've been really strong for us in both games on the road.
Coach, thank you. Enjoy a special night tonight.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Head coach of your Colorado Avalanche, Jared Bednar, getting ready for Game 3 here in Denver versus the Stars. Berto, there you have it. We send it back to you.
All right, gentlemen, thank you much. Let's go ahead and take a look at the pregame injury report. This injury report is brought to you by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, visit ramoslaw.com. Well, the injury list is much shorter because Gabe Landeskog is not on it. Just one name on the Avs injury report. That is Ross Colton for the Dallas Stars. Obviously, Jason Robertson and Miro Heiskanen. And Miro, though, is skating with the team. We will not know, or I do not know, when he will be back, but it might be in this series. It might not, but he is back skating with the club. And Jason Robertson out tonight as well. So that is your injury report. It is brought to you by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, visit ramoslaw.com. We'll continue with the Avalanche pregame show brought to you by Intermountain Healthcare after a quick timeout right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
This is your Colorado Avalanche pregame show, live from number 38 in Rhino on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
It's where your family gathers. It's where memories are made. And it's the best investment you can make in your home. Now is the perfect time to get the kitchen of your dreams. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Stop by one of our beautiful showrooms today, where a friendly and knowledgeable associate will help you select your new Monogram Dream Kitchen. Come see how Monogram has redefined the world of luxury appliances. At Mountain High Appliance, we have what you want at the price you want.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
America's favorite tea made a hard iced tea?
Obviously.
And it's brewed with real Lipton tea?
Obviously.
Try a refreshing Lipton hard iced tea, whether you need to cool off at a pool party or beat the heat at the next barbecue. Visit your local liquor store or grocery store to pick up a variety pack of our 4 flavors: lemon, peach, strawberry, and half and half.
Introducing Lipton Hard Iced Tea with 5% alcohol. Your cup of hard tea. Legal 21 plus, contains alcohol. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, The Sunrise Brewing Company, Rochester, New York. Flavored malt beverages does not contain distilled spirits.
Consistently delivering context around Colorado's most important stories. With journalism built on accuracy and fairness. Alexandra Lewis, Kyle Clark, Kim Christensen. Experienced and working to earn your trust every weeknight. Plus, a reliable look ahead at the weather from 9 News Weather Impact Team Chief Meteorologist Kathy Sabin. End your day with the team on 9 News at 9 and 10.
When the game is on the line, you need someone you can trust and rely on. And when you've been seriously injured, you can trust Berg Simpson. The experienced and nationally recognized lawyers at Berg Simpson are ready to fight aggressively for your best possible outcome. We know that legal victories are not given. They are earned through hard work, determination, and commitment to excellence.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey everyone, Adney and Burke here to talk about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Burke and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two. Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team. With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch this movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit. The cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Burke and Demers on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
For a true taste of the Midwest, I hope you'll come see us at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern. Hi, this is Francisco. Let's talk comfort food. We do a fish fry every day of the week. We have house-made sausages, and we're known for our fantastic cheese curds, the best on this side of the lake. You'll feel right at home in our friendly, comfortable atmosphere. Come join us for lunch, supper, or a late-night snack. You don't have to be from the Midwest. All you have to be is here at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern.
Close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
This is your Colorado Avalanche pregame show, live from number 38 in Rhino on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Sports Radio wants you to be in the building for Game 4. Tune into Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 all day on Friday for your chance to win a pair of tickets for Saturday's Game 4. Don't forget, you can always buy tickets at ColoradoAvalanche.com, but you can win them from your home for the Avs. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Welcome back to the Avalanche pregame show presented by Intermountain Healthcare. We got Game 3. Avs at Stars. Gabe Landeskog back for the Colorado Avalanche this evening. Let me tell you what's going on in the Stanley Cup playoffs this evening. And actually, let's start with yesterday's game. We had 4 games on Tuesday, and they played out like this. The Hurricanes got a win over the Devils, 3-1. The Maple Leafs and the Senators went to overtime. Toronto won that in overtime, 3-2. Panthers hammered the Lightning in Tampa, 6-2. And the Minnesota Wild beat the Golden Knights 5-2. What that all means is this. Here's how the Stanley Cup playoffs look like after the first weekend of the first round. Over there in the Eastern Conference, Toronto leads Ottawa 2-0. Florida's on top of Tampa 1-0. The Washington Capitals with a 1-0 lead over Montreal, and they are coming down to it in the third period. We'll tell you about that game in just a moment. And Carolina has a 2-0 lead over the New Jersey Devils. In the Western Conference, the Kings with a 1-0 lead over the Oilers. Minnesota and Vegas are tied at a game apiece, and Winnipeg leads St. Louis 2-9. And obviously the Avs and Stars have split their first 2 games. So right now, there's 3 playoff games tonight, one of which is the Capitals and the Canadiens, with Montreal trying to even the series up. But Montreal came out and scored the first goal of the game to go up 1-0. Then the Caps scored 2 goals 60 seconds apart to take a 2-1 lead, and that's where they are right now. Nobody else has scored. There are, 2:20 to go in the third period, and Washington has the 2-1 advantage. Montreal just came this close to tying the game back up and forcing overtime. But Montreal might be in a little bit of trouble if Cavs get this one with that. They'll take a 2-0 series lead heading back to Montreal. And the late game tonight in the NHL is the Kings and the Oilers. It's a fairly large game for Edmonton. They obviously don't want to go down 2-0 heading back to Edmonton in that one. The Avalanche pregame show is presented by Intermountain Healthcare. We're coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino. We'll roll on after a timeout on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
This is your Colorado Avalanche pregame show, live from number 38 in Rhino on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
At 9 News, our weather impact team prioritizes alerting you early and often when disruptive weather comes to Colorado. We explain when severe weather will hit, how it will directly affect your life, and deliver information that keeps you prepared. When we experience any weather that impacts or inconveniences you, we'll issue a weather impact day. Be prepared and stay connected during severe weather with your 9 News Weather Impact Team.
Hey, Scott Agents here for Pins and Aces, Colorado's homegrown golf brand. And you know, whether you're gearing up for spring golf or waiting out March snowstorms, now's the time to upgrade. Pins and Aces offers award-winning golf bag, premium apparel, and accessories worn on tour. And it's not just for the course. These polos look just as sharp in the office. Stop by the store at 5280 Ward Road in Arvada. Mention my name, Scott, and get 30% off your entire purchase. Swing by and shop local.
What is worse than a clogged drain? Well, not much, but getting hit with hidden fees from a plumber is. My people at Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air are totally different. Mosier, their Rockstar team is highly trained, honest, and really good. It's just $79 for any clogged drain. Nothing more. No hidden fees, no trip charges, period. Get peace of mind at rockheating.com. That's ROCK heating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
Breaking news coming into ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
Where does a journey to wellness begin? Do you start looking for diet ideas? Or searching for exercise plans? Actually, you don't have to look far. Just look to the first 2 letters of the word wellness. We means you don't have to figure it out yourself. It means your hopes and challenges are a perfect match for our knowledge and resources. It means anything you want to achieve, together, we can achieve better. Because wellness begins with we. Intermountain Health, the power of we.
Hey, it's Francisco from Rhinehouse, and let's get this straight. It takes balls to play bocce.
That's because bocce is lawn bowling.
Right.
Okay.
At Rhinehouse, we're all about the fun of bocce and great German-style food, and I've got the wieners to prove it.
Hang on. You mean sausages?
Right again.
Oh, boy.
All your favorite German delights here at Rhinehouse.
I do love those huge pretzels.
Let me cook something up for you.
Rhinehouse, close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
This is your Colorado Avalanche pregame show, live from number 38 in Rhino on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Today's Avalanche game is brought to you by your local Colorado Buick GMC dealers. Welcome back as we wrap things up right before puck drop between the Avs and the Stars. Connor McGahey just let us know that, yep, Gabe Landeskog will start tonight's game for the Avs. Puck drop coming up here in just over 10 minutes' time in game number 3. Let me tell you what else is going on in the world of sports tonight. In the NBA, we've got ourselves 3 playoff games, one of which just went final. Much closer than the first game, but the Celtics still got a win over the Magic tonight. 109-100, Boston wins game 2. The Celtics lead that series 2-0 as Jaylen Brown went for 36 tonight for Boston in the victory. And now now this series switches to Orlando for game 3. The Cavs and Heat are playing game 2 of their series. Cleveland leads that series 1-0. And it's a close one midway through the fourth quarter. Cleveland on top, 100-94. There's 6:40 to go in the game. Tyler Hero's got 27. Donovan Mitchell's got 20. And the late game tonight is the Golden State Warriors taking on the Houston Rockets. And Houston's a big game for Houston since Golden State won game 1 to steal home court. So kind of a must-win there for Houston as Golden State leads that series 1-0. And over in Major League Baseball, the Rockies in action tonight. But they are currently in a rain delay with the Royals. But it's time right now to get it on. Avs and Stars. Gabe is back next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Lace 'em up, Colorado. Puck drop is next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 22 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
The daughter of an electrical engineer, Leslie Bailey's dad told her that she should learn a trade. Even though she waited until her 40s, she switched careers and became a union electrician. She loves the freedom to travel and work in other states or countries and says the feeling of belonging to something bigger than yourself is amazing.
I'm Leslie Bailey. I am the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW. Come join us.
Go online at IBEW68.com.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about nuke.
It's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. T&Cs apply.
Hey, I'm Francisco from Ryan House. How about tonight I cook dinner for you?
For me?
Sure.
How about us?
Why not? I got a menu that can't miss, including brats, of course, but we also have a menu that includes authentic pork schnitzel or traditional spätzle. I'll cook you a great dinner.
Sounds good.
Enjoy dinner at Ryan House, then play a little bocce to see who buys dessert. Ryan House, close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
The Altitude Sports Radio Network welcomes you to Colorado Avalanche Stanley Cup playoff hockey. It's been 1,032 days, and now it's the moment, nearly 3 years in the making, the return of the captain. Welcome back, Cap, and let's go Avs.
Landeskog in front. He scores! It's Gabriel Landeskog. He's on the doorstep. Captain Clutch indeed. Ride, Captain, ride upon your mystery ship. And now we got Landeskog, and he's not going to put up with it. Right by Landeskog. Right by Landeskog. Another right by Landeskog. He's beating up Shed. What a fight by Gabriel Landeskog. And with a Viking spirit, he leads Colorado, the Norse god of hockey.
It's the Avalanche and Stars, Game 3. Now.
Programs and welcome, if you can hear me, a mile above sea level. With former Avalanche centerman John Mitchell, I'm Connor McGahee, and these are the Stanley Cup playoffs. Tonight is a special night. Colorado gets their captain back. Just listen to that. For the first time in 1,032 days, Gabe Landeskog takes the ice for the Colorado Avalanche. With starters, here's public address announcer Reed Saunders.
At center from Cole Harbor, Nova Scotia, number 29, Nathan McKinnon. At right wing from Nové Město, Namorave, Czech Republic, number 88, Martin Necas. At defense from Abbotsford, British Columbia, number 7, Devante. At defense from Calgary, Alberta, number 8, starting in goal from Thunder Bay, Ontario, number 39, Mackenzie Blackwood. And at left wing from Stockholm, Sweden, number 92, Gabriel Landeskog. If you are able, please stand and join us for the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner, performed this evening by Amanda Hawkins.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Who who's brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, what makes a great story? To begin, you need a protagonist, a hero who fights for good and in your mind can't be beaten by anyone or anything. But a great story also tests the hero, gives him a challenge, some adversity to overcome. Then, just like we knew he would, despite some doubts and unlikely circumstances, he comes through victorious. Tonight, we will experience part of a great story. It's the story of Gabe Landeskog and his return to the National Hockey League after many challenges and almost too much adversity to overcome. But he is the hero in the story. And tonight, he joins his allies, his teammates, in their now common quest to win the Stanley Cup. Tonight, we welcome back the captain. So put on your listening sweaters for the Avs and Stars. Force of Nature versus rideshare rating. Live for your listening pleasure around North America and around the world on the Altitude Sports Radio Network. Avs in burgundy and blue going right to left. The Stars in green, white, and black, the opposite direction. Offside is the first stoppage of the game. John Mitchell, that's one of the loudest times I've ever heard Pepsi Center / Ball Arena in its history.
That was... I'm speechless. I don't have words to describe what that was like. That was absolutely incredible.
Landeskog gets a touch to the puck. Now he intercepts it at center ice. Landeskog gets the cheers from the crowd. Swings a backhand near side half wall for Nathan McKinnon. Now behind the net. Landeskog is there first. Turns it out in front for Marty Natchez. Overskated it. And the Stars will roll the puck back through the neutral zone. Landeskog with a giant hit on Mikko Rantanen. Friends no more. Now they are foes. And Mikko Rantanen was in the way of Gabe Landeskog.
Oh, it's so good to see that he can do that, possess that ability, have that physicality in his game, and really no worse for the wear, Connor. That's the big thing, is how is he going to feel? What's it going to be like? But there's no better way to get into a game other than maybe scoring a big goal in your first shift, but getting a big hit. Like, he just propelled himself. And let's be honest, the Moose has the nickname the Moose for a reason. He sure didn't look like a moose there. He looked like a little baby reindeer, maybe.
Landeskog's first shift back in the NHL, 33 seconds. He's off the ice now. Manson up the far wall as the Avalanche turn it over. Ben will send it deep off the end boards behind Mackenzie Blackwood, getting his third start in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Here comes Brock Nelson out there now with Lehkonen and Arturi Lehkonen and Val Nichushkin. Both Jonathan Drouin and Lehkonen have been switched as wingers. This is lobbed towards the net. Dadonov will pick it up. Turned it over. Manson got in the way. Val Nichushkin at the half wall. Turns it to the corner now below the goal line. Sends it along the near side boards. Avalanche were changing. Gerard went off. Lindgren came on. Dallas gave it right back, although this time it's center ice. Lindgren out there with Sam Malinsky as the third D pair as Malinsky makes his playoff debut tonight.
I love it. He possesses a lot of speed. He has an incredibly underrated shot. He's like a little miniature Cale Makar in my mind. So.
Which is a huge compliment.
Yes.
Natchez down to the corner. This top line of Drouin, McKinnon, and Natchez reunited. Jared Bednar doing the right thing and starting the captain, Gabe Landeskog. As Duchesne plays it to the point. Sagan tied up Ryan Lindgren, who will chug back. Lindgren actually +3 through 2 games. Turns it over here. It's Matt Duchesne down to the corner, tracking back as
Nathan McKinnon off the far side boards. Now Natchez looking ahead through center ice. Natchez for Drouin. He'll scoop it down deep, and the Avalanche will change once again. 17:44 to go in our first period. No shots or goals.
You got to try and settle in here, right? A lot of emotions running high, but I like the way the Avs have played so far. Nobody's really out of position. Smart plays.
Coyle, an uncharacteristic -3 in game number 2. We'll get it through the neutral zone. I believe the Stars are offside for the 3rd time to start our game, so the faceoff will be in the neutral zone. The opening faceoff is brought to you by Century Casino. Find the hottest slots and electronic table games action at Century Casino and Hotel, 1 mile from Blackhawk in scenic, walkable Central City. Welcome to the winner's zone.
Yeah, I think this is where you're going to see Landy play. He obviously just went off because they're trying to match lines, Bedsy, but he's going to play with Coyle for sure.
Yeah. Coyle and Kiviranta. Landeskog is lined up with, and averaging 15 minutes as this is slung towards the net of Blackwood. He makes a save. Rolling puck. It's loose in the slot. Cleaned up by Mikko Rantanen. That was a problem in game number 2. The loose puck really wound up as 2 goals for the Dallas Stars. Shot from the point. Josh Manson into the corner with Mikko Rantanen. And he's out there with Rope Hintz and Mikhail Granlund, an all-finish affair. Now Bichel lets it go. Tipped by Granlund in front. Save made by Mackenzie Blackwood. He's been great through 2 games for the Avalanche, and he'll hold proceedings. 16:58 to go in the first. In the series, Mitchie, Blackwood 2.18 goals against, .921 save percentage. Looks like he's actually played in the playoffs before.
He's looked stellar. Even right there, that shot, that's a tough shot from the point. Getting deflected about 5 feet out in front of you. But the thing with Mackenzie Blackwood, he is so big. He gives himself a really good opportunity to save pucks as long as he is square.
Face off to the left of Blackwood, won by the Avalanche. Taves ahead for Cale Makar. That's deflected, but it ends up on the stick of Val Nichushkin. He steams through center ice, crosses the red line, and dumps it deep in the backhand. Ottinger turned it over. Cale Makar, far side half wall. Puck rolled on him. Arturi Lehkonen throws a hit. That frees up the puck for a moment. Labushkin lobs it down deep, and it hit the linesman, never made it deep in the Colorado zone. Brock Nelson run over by Ben. The physicality picked up in game number 2. Each team had 45 hits, and it's continued here. Avs have it in their own zone. They turn it over, pass through the crease, misses everybody. Wyatt Johnston and Thomas Harley involved. And now Harley, who scored in game number 2, only a 2nd career playoff goal, turns it over in neutral ice, but the Avalanche give it right back with 16:09 to go in the first period. Shots all of a sudden 3-0 Dallas with no goals scored. Saucered ahead. This is way out of the reach of Sagan. Josh Manson is the first one back. It's icing on the Avalanche exactly 4 minutes into the first, and they'll have an offensive zone draw upcoming.
Yeah, Jamie Benn, he's got some physicality going here, but you like Lecky kind of standing his ground, getting into him. A little shot to the face there afterwards, right? You want to get guys like him off of his game. You know, you don't want to wake him up too much, but if you can be physical on him, you know, that punch in the head in the 3rd period, that could turn into a penalty.
Face-off won by the Stars after the icing. It goes over the head of Sagan, but it slows up enough that Manson can get there. Jonathan Drouin can't touch it. And now the Avalanche ice the puck. That happened to Drouin twice in Dallas in game number 2, sort of standing right at the red line. The pass intended for him, couldn't get a touch to it. So now the Avalanche can't change with 15:48 to go in the first in a scoreless game 3.
It's one of those passes where it's going to hit the boards about a foot in front of your stick, and I don't care how good you are at your geometry or whatever, for whatever reason, you can never get your stick on it. And it's incredible because you know where it's hitting the boards, you know everything.
As hard as you try, it never works out. Puck is stuck in a set of legs. Duchesne will pry it free. Gets around Josh Manson, throws it back door. Swing and a miss, Tyler Sagan. Lindell keeps it alive off the heel of the stick of Duchesne. Josh Manson goes head over tea kettle, and will roll right back to Mackenzie Blackwood. 15:33 to go in the first. No score. Avs and Stars. Talked about the hard hit from Landeskog. It's the Lipton Hard Iced Tea, a hard hit of the game. America's favorite team made a hard iced tea, obviously. Pick up a variety pack today at your favorite liquor store or grocery store. This up will be to the right of Blackwood. McKinnon will take it.
Brock Nelson, he's getting tended to on the bench. He's got a little raspberry above the eye there.
Nature's lost an edge. This is flung towards the Avalanche net. Now Ceci tries his luck. Save made by Blackwood. Straight up in the air. The Avalanche turn it right back to the Stars. One for Mikko Rantanen. He leans into Cale Makar. Makar can't get there. Stars off the end wall. Ceci will pinch. Now swung out in front. Stick broke for Rope Hintz. Natchez there. Avalanche can't clear the zone. Natchez is out-dueled there by Granlund. It falls back for Cale Makar, and he'll send it near side boards for Nathan MacKinnon, who finally gets a little bit of a reprieve. Landeskog off the bench, one hands it down the far boards, reels it back in. MacKinnon gets the return pass, now spins loose in the corner. MacKinnon holding at the hash mark, shot towards the net, save made Ottinger, and it rolls back into his possession. Boy, Landeskog with the puck on his stick, one hand, that thing had Velcro on it. It's like he hasn't missed a day, much less 1,032.
No, he's been a factor every shift he's been on the ice. He's got a big hit his first shift. Second shift, he's hanging around the net in the dirty areas of the ice where that's where he lives. That's where he's gonna make his money. That's where goals are gonna be scored. So it's good to see that he is obviously not afraid to get to those areas.
Third line back out there as MacKinnon went off. Coyle, who among players who have taken a minimum of 20 faceoffs in the Stanley Cup playoffs so far, Charlie Coyle #1. He loses this one though as Colin Blackwell scored the overtime winner in game 2. Will motor down the near side boards. Checked aside by Taves. Shovels it ahead for Landeskog. In front of his own bench now crosses center ice. Landeskog with Kiviranta, who stretches to stay onside. Kiviranta back for Landeskog. To the point, and Malinsky was tipped by Sam Steele. It's not going to be icing. It slows up just before the goal line. Steele throws a hit. Taves picks up the loose puck ahead for Jack Drury. He can't get a touch to it. And again, it's icing on the Avalanche. As electric as the introductions were, the play in the first 5 minutes and 43 seconds has been a little bit underwhelming for both sides.
Yeah, and I think that has a lot to do with the emotion and the crowd and everything, the spectacle that it was of Landeskog. And I think the game's going to settle in here a little bit more in the next 5 minutes. And, you know, I don't want to say we're going to forget about Landy, obviously, but, you know, there's something bigger at stake right now, and that's game 3.
Face-off is won by Drury, back from Malinsky. Malinsky has in the corner. He'll go skyward, glove down by Ben. Has to wait for teammates to tag up. Ben will flip it around Jack Drury. This fourth line has been excellent for the Avalanche through 2 games. Drury can't get to it. Shot from Petrovic, blocked in front by Taves. To his right and Logan O'Connor. 4 points already in the series for Logan O'Connor. 2 assists in game 1, a goal and an assist in game 2. The Avalanche can't keep that puck in the zone. Stars escape near side boards. Dadonov, he tied it up in the 3rd period. We'll get it deep. Poked at by Makar. Now Drury turns back in his own zone, hounded by Dadonov. Johnston there as well. Lindgren runs Johnson over, and he's going to get called for a penalty. Boy, 6.5 minutes into the first period, and that's the first penalty of the hockey game. Cale Makar and Lindgren are confused and furious. And we will hear from referee Chris Rooney.
55, Colorado, my penalty, cross-checking.
Power play for the Stars when we come back. 13:32 to go in the first. Chancellor 4-1 Dallas. No score yet in game 3. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Nate Kreckman.
Hey, Avs faithful, this is Nate Kreckman. You have the Avalanche and Stars Game 3.
Andy Lindahl.
It's one for the ages, the return of Gabriel Landeskog. Tomorrow at 3, we'll be reacting with you and talking about what happens next in the series.
Plus, we'll get you set for Nuggets-Clippers Game 3, and oh yeah, it's NFL Draft Day.
Kreckman and Lindahl 3 to 6 on this station where you get it all. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Cue the game tonight. React with us all day tomorrow on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Style or substance? Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice, not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0.9% APR on 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 4/30/25.
Avs faithful,
Aluminum is the MVP of recycling. Every time you choose aluminum, you're scoring big for sustainability. Like a top shelf slapper or a game-winning breakaway, choosing aluminum makes an impact. Whether you're cheering from the stands or enjoying a cold drink during the game, remember that aluminum is your MVP to building a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in. Mile High Playoff Hockey. The Avs and Stars on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
.32 to go in the first period. Paul Arena in Denver. A standing ovation once again for Landeskog, who gets a video tribute return. A giant banner stretched across almost 3 sections that says "Welcome back, Cap." Chant is Landy, but we need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. Brought to you by Berg Simpson across the vast Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Centers. Hockey comes alive. Sirius XM NHL Network Radio.
Despite that, the Avalanche will be on the penalty kill with 13:32 to go in the first period. Ryan Lindgren in the box, 2 minutes for cross-checking. Wyatt Johnson has won the draw here. Cale Makar fan on the clearance, hacking at it. Johnson gets it loose. Coyle had it. He forced it backwards. It ends up working in the Stars' favor. Then Coyle dives for it, picked up by Rantanen. Blocked by Val Nichushkin. Rantanen drags Nichushkin down, and that was a short-lived power play for the Dallas Stars. It lasted 16 seconds, and off goes Mikko Rantanen. Here's John McIsaac. And those are not cheers for Mikko Rantanen, who now sits in the box, although they should be. He did the Avalanche a favor to get rid of that Stars power play.
He sure did. And I'm going to say both of those penalties are weak. Both. So
yes,
maybe the refs came together and be like, hey, that cross-check on Lindgren, do you think Wyatt Johnson sold it a little bit? Maybe they all came together and said, yep.
Yep.
So now on the flip side of that, hey, if there's something marginal call against Dallas, hey, let's call that quick so that we can kind of nip it in the butt right away. So 2 soft calls in a row. Okay, let's cancel those out and get back to playing the game.
Even Steven. So 4-on-4, barring any other infractions, for 1 minute and 40 seconds now. McKinnon gets around one. McKinnon lets it go. Last minute stick save made by Ottinger. And it's through center ice where Wyatt Johnston will hold up. Johnson led Dallas with 10 goals in the playoffs last year. And now it's a turnover. Jonathan Drouin tried to tuck it underneath. Now it's back on his forehand. He gets tangled up in the corner. The Avalanche playing it safe here. McKinnon comes to try and help out. Kick loose by Drouin. Pops free. Ceci with it. Behind his own net. Now he'll speed out through the right circle. Ceci at his own blue line. Backwards now for Esa Lindell. Ceci with it again. 1:03 to go in the 4-on-4. Matt Duchene across the Avalanche line. Duchene tucks it back up top. There's Val Nichushkin to get a stick to it. That's the play that Val Nichushkin for really the first 2 games was just half a step behind on a lot of plays.
Oh, if he could just get his stick on that and it doesn't ramp up in the air and he just puts it in front of him. Oh, they're off to the races. Him and Brock Nelson 2-on-1.
Malinsky for Nichushkin. Up in the charge is Sam Girard. He holds up at the point. Girard now to his right for Sam Malinsky at the far point. Back for Girard. You need to get the puck towards the net here. Girard stick handling high in the zone. Leaves it for Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin near side circle. Nichushkin throws on the brakes looking for an avenue. Nichushkin still with it. He's got it. Nichushkin in all alone. He scores! The choo-choo train pulls into the station. He wanted an avenue. He got 72 acres of ranch land. The seas parted, and Val Nichushkin tucks in his first goal of the playoffs. It's 1-0 Colorado.
I was just about to say something's cooking here. Something's cooking here, and what a great play. Matt Duchene, he's kind of left in no man's land. Looks like he's blaming somebody. I don't know who, but there's a lot of interchanging and weaving. A subtle pick by Brock Nelson, and then 2 guys go to 1, and then, I mean, this is what you do in practice. You get breakaway. You do this drill in practice where you get a little breakaway from the hash marks in. He made no mistake.
Here's public address announcer Reed Saunders.
Scoring his first goal of the postseason, number 13, Valeri Nichushkin. Assisted on the play by number 49, Samuel Girard. And number 70, Sam Malinsky.
So Malinsky, in his first ever postseason game, gets his first ever postseason point, and he tees up Val Nichushkin. That's one of the most unique goals I've ever seen, especially in a playoff game.
Well, that's what I mean. It's perfect because there's a subtle pick, and then Val's walking down Broadway with nobody around him, makes a couple moves, comes in, a little forehand fake, a little backhand fake, back to his forehand, and then boom, he's got nothing but net.
Both teams are going to be 0 for 1 on the power play because they were both 16 seconds long. Cale Makar has the puck at center ice, tipped in by Jonathan Drouin. Unless they say this is offside. They say it's icing. I could have sworn Drouin touched that at the blue line. He's not complaining, so I won't. But Val Nichushkin only played 17 playoff games with the Stars, had 1 goal. That's now 23 in 58 games with the Colorado Avalanche.
Those are playoff games?
Yeah.
He's played 58 playoff games.
Yeah.
Wow.
With Colorado.
That is impressive.
Faceoff won by Hintz. Back for Lindell. Shot towards the net. Save made by Blackwood. There's no rebound to be found. I mentioned it in the pregame show that when Val Nichushkin scores a goal for the Avalanche in the playoffs, Colorado 14-4.
We like to hear that. That is a good winning percentage for sure. But again, 4-on-4, it's a lot of man-on-man. So when it's man-on-man, you want to have those players where you have your forwards, your D, everybody interchanging because it creates confusion. And oh boy, did the Dallas Stars get confused on that one, because you cannot give up basically a breakaway from the hash marks in 4-on-4.
Face-up won by the Avalanche. Manson off the boards. Parker Kelly digs his way loose. Shovels it with one hand for Logan O'Connor. Then bowling balls his way on the forecheck. Jack Drury keeps it alive. It's off a leg. And the Stars, in the form of Rope Hintz, get it back into the Colorado zone. Granlund is shot into the glove of Blackwood. And he'll hang on. 10:52.
Attaboy, Sammy.
First period. It's Rope Hintz and Sam Girard jousting. Then Rope Hintz throws a punch at Parker Kelly, who steps in to defend his teammate. Sam Girard is small, but he is also mighty.
Well said, Connor. Well said. And at the same time, I mean, Rope Hintz, he is a big boy. He is 6'3", 213. Sammy G, he is nowhere sniffing that. He's 5'10", right? Rope Hintz is eating apples off the top of his head, but at the same time, Sammy G's sticking in there saying, hey, I'm not going to let you push me around. There's no chance of this happening. So I absolutely love to see that. And then you see all the Avs come in to say, hey, leave him alone. You're going to have to deal with somebody else.
Pick on somebody your own size. Johnston, Sam Girard's own size, wins the face-off. Shot from the point is off a leg. Now it's Jack Drury onto the backhand of Ryan Lindgren. Assists in both games 1 and 2 in Dallas. O'Connor will chop it in. Ottinger out to play at Bischel as it's stolen by Logan O'Connor. Working behind the net. O'Connor in the trapezoid now at the near corner. Boy, absolutely slammed into the boards by Bischel. Fortunately, Logan O'Connor hops right up. Stretch pass. Johnston looking for a shot. Takes it. Deflected by Ryan Lindgren. That'll go into the screen.
Oh, here we
stops with 10:21 to go in the first. And we have more pushing and shoving. Bischel, who tried to take on Nathan MacKinnon in game number 2. And MacKinnon is the master of reactions, because all he did was had a hold of Bischel and just was laughing like, who are you? I'm sorry, I've never heard of you.
Well, he's hard not to notice out there, because that guy is humongous. He is 6'7", 230. That is a big boy. But at the same time, I mean, LOC, he gets run over down in the corner trying to make a play. And then the puck comes down the ice. McKenzie makes a save. And then guess what? LOC, who do you think he goes right to? Hey, Bischel.
Yeah.
I want to have a word, sir.
Like to discuss our affairs. Face off to the left of Blackwood, won by the Stars again. Labushkin has it to point. Save made by Blackwood. To the far side half wall. Val Nichushkin tried to clear, and it went off the body of Thomas Harley. Those two are going at it. Josh Manson tangled up. Harley comes away with it. Duchesne can't spin around to get the puck, but pinching is Mikko Rantanen, and Excuse me. No, that's 46, not 96. Labushkin. That was a terrible sequence for me. Just pretend it never happened.
Hey, stick with it.
I will. I'm trying to power through here. Puck is up against the boards. We will get a stoppage in play. Mercifully, this timeout is mainly for me. 9:50 to go in the first period. Val Nichushkin has his first goal of the playoffs from Sam's Club. Gerard and Malinsky get the assist. Colorado leads Dallas 1-0 in Game 3. These are the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
Find your new getaway today. Get in the winner's zone at Century Casino and Hotel in Central City. New members can score up to $100 in free play automatically on their first day. Plus, eat free with $20 in food value. Just earn point targets on your free winner's zone card while you play to get your rewards. Get your first $5 at just 10 points. New members only. Must be age 21 or over with valid ID. Get away today to Century Casino and Hotel. Take I-70 to exit 243 to the Central City Parkway. Welcome to the winner's zone. If you believe you have a gambling problem, please call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Style or substance? Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice, not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0.9% APR on 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 4/30/25.
The Stanley Cup playoffs, Colorado and Dallas on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Let's go! 9:52 to go in the first period. Ball rate of downtown Denver, Colorado. The Avalanche have a 1-0 lead over the Stars in game number 3 with engineer extraordinaire Alan Baca, John Mitchell, KJ Granderson, and Mark Bertinoli. I'm Connor McGahee. Thank you for listening. Tonight's Avalanche game is brought to you by Intermountain Healthcare, helping people live the healthiest lives possible. Al Nichushkin, 4-on-4, gets his first goal of the postseason. Sam Girard, another helper. That's assists in 2 straight games now for Sam Girard. Brock Nelson, private eye, has been patched up, and he's ready to take this face-off. He wins it cleanly back for Lindgren, who looks to go out of the rink. I think it took a deflection, so Lindgren for the second straight game will not get dinged for the puck over glass delay of game minor, which we all love. 9:47 to go in the first. Shots are 6-3 Dallas, but the Avalanche lead 1-0.
That's all you can ask for, right? The emotions, again, were so high, and if you could capitalize on that with a goal, wow. Could have driven it up better.
Almost felt like the Avalanche needed to have the first goal in this hockey game, and they got it. Josh Manson, far side half wall in his own zone, connects with Brock Nelson. Nelson touch to the middle. He lets it go. A headhunter over Ottinger. Now he's got his own rebound. Near side hash marks. Digging at it with Mason Marchment. Val Nichushkin and Arturi Lehkonen join the effort. Lindgren waiting for it to pop loose. And again, it's just frozen along the boards, this time in the Dallas zone. Val Nichushkin gets a bump from Thomas Harley, and for the second time in this period, the whistle blows because the puck has been pinched for too long up against the boards. Altitude Sports Radio wants you to be in the building for Game 4 on Saturday. Tune in to Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 all day on Friday for your chance to win a pair of tickets for Saturday's Game 4. Don't forget, you can always buy tickets at ColoradoAvalanche.com, or you can win them from your home for the Avs. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Face off to the right of Ottinger, left side of the ice. Here in the first period of Game 3, unique New York. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet.
I remember saying
the Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Hey, I've seen you on television. We've all been through this.
Oh, yes, we have. Yes, we have. I don't think I could say the word statistics.
Statistics.
One time. It just didn't want to come out.
The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. Sam Girard for Kippy Ronta. Tries to skate it out of the zone, able to get around 1 and 2. and connects with Charlie Coyle across the Stars line. Left flank, he'll backhand it deep behind the net. Kiviranta throws a hit. Landeskog with the puck to the point. Malinsky holding, double clutches, lets it rip, and it's over the right shoulder of Ottinger. Never saw it. Landeskog with another big hit that frees up the puck for Sam Steele. Charlie Coyle with a follow-up piece of physicality as well. The fourth line for Dallas will go off, and Sam Girard has it for Malinsky. Near side for McKinnon just off the bench. Puck got away from him. Stars come the other way. Mikko Rantanen, hand on the shot, and it goes right to Mackenzie Blackwood. Rantanen had a great angle. How many goals have we seen him score from that spot? And he fanned on it. Instead, it rolls right to Blackwood, and he freezes it with 8:28 to go in the first. The Avalanche leading 1-0.
You have to be very careful at those blue lines, both your blue line and the offensive blue line, because Dallas is very opportunistic. When you turn the puck over in those areas, they tend to make you pay. And so I think the Avs got away with one there with Mikko kind of fanning on that puck and it rolling on him.
You said opportunistic just fine.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a harder word to say than
Yeah, that's because I thought about it for about 10 seconds before I had to say it.
That's what I had to do too. Granlund's shot misses. Natchez now for Jonathan Drouin. Drop pass for Natchez across the blue line. Stolen on the back check by Mikko Rantanen. Stretch pass now for Rope. Hits the shot. Right pad save made by Blackwood. Rebound to the corner. Stars get to it, slap it up the near side wall. Rantanen slow to get there. Petrovic has to clean up at his own line for Dallas. 7:53 and ticking here in the first period. Ball Arena in Denver, Game 3. Val Nichushkin has the Avalanche up 1-0. Goal coming 4-on-4. Stars will dump it in. Near side corner. Josh Manson sweeps it for Parker Kelly. And a ton of time and space, but again it hopped over his stick as Wyatt Johnston leaned into by Manson. Now Logan O'Connor knocks it down in neutral ice. Did he have possession? No, he's going to be offside, but the Stars hack it back to the Avalanche line anyhow. O'Connor down the boards, blocked by Petrovic. He'll go cross country for Stars captain Jamie Benn. He and Josh Manson come together. Those two have fought previously, and it was won decidedly by Josh Manson. Another hit thrown by Manson as Drury for Lindgren. Now back for Drury as he skates through the neutral zone. Avs turn it over again. It's a couple at all three lines for Colorado that they won't be happy with. Logan O'Connor. If you just shortened it, it's Low-Connor. Can't get to it. Mason Marchment the other way. Hauled down legally by Brock Nelson. And Matt Duchene has the puck. Up top for Ceci. Blocked by Arturi Lehkonen. Back to his skates. Ceci his own rebound. Throws it behind the net. Out in front. Brock Nelson turned it aside as Marchment was lurking. Now Lindell at the far point. Off the end ball off the back of the cage. Stars have it back. Shot is blocked off his skate. Duchene with the rebound in the corner. Behind the net. Marchment is there. To the point, nobody home, and Mason Marchment does the Avalanche a huge favor. Val Nichushkin hounding Esa Lindell as he keeps that puck deep in the Dallas zone.
That's a big shift for Manson. He was out there for a long time, so you got to get the puck deep so you can get your D off.
Val Nichushkin for Nathan McKinnon in the corner. I'll be okay, I promise. Sam Malinsky walking the deep slot, lets it go, deflected just wide. Again, Ottinger had no idea where it was. Girard tried to pinch. The puck goes off the glass, and Malinsky has it back in his own end.
Malinsky has looked very sharp tonight. I love his game. He's looked really good, especially offensively. In the offensive zone on the blue line. He's walking the line. He's getting pucks through. He looks great.
Lindgren throws a hit. Sam Steele picks up the loose puck. Lindgren leans into him as well. 5:39 to go in the first period. Stars out shooting the Avalanche 9-4, but Mikko Rantanen tries to tuck it in near post, and squeezing up against his left side is Mackenzie Blackwood. Rantanen gets loose, tucks it back door. McKinnon trying to get there. McKinnon throws a hit on Granlund. Loose puck near wall. Natchez trying to clear. Pinching his Lyubushkin to keep it alive for Dallas. From his knees, Natchez back to his feet now. Nathan McKinnon storming through center ice. First pass is blocked, able to get it back and bounce a shot in on Ottinger, who has to make a glove save. Nathan McKinnon, third most home points in the postseason in NHL history, behind Mario Lemieux and Wayne Gretzky.
Is that good?
I think it's good.
Yeah.
Mikko Rantanen, though, with the puck. To the point, Harley through the legs of Petrovic. Stays in the zone somehow. Behind the net. Stars on the cycle here. Charlie Coyle throws a hit on Mikko Rantanen. Puck is again pinched up against the boards. Coyle got turned around. Taves doing his best to keep Wyatt Johnston up against the glass. We've had a lot of these scrums here in the first period. Here Chris Rooney, the referee, trying to get him to go. It does go underneath Cale Makar. Now for Yoel Kiviranta, Cale Makar, Charlie Coyle, and Mikko Rantanen ran over each other. Gabe Landeskog onside for Cale Makar. Shot towards the net off of Kiviranta's elbow. He's got it back. Centers it. Here's a chance for Drury. He misses the net. Stick side on Ottinger. Habs have the rebound for a moment behind the net. Landeskog throws a hit on Petrovic. Check the hits in a moment, but Landeskog has at least 4. O'Connor turned it over. Stars and Wyatt Johnston darting towards the net. Kept at bay by Ryan Lindgren. Both defensemen were on Wyatt Johnston. Nobody was going towards the net. Fortunately, it bounces wide to the wall, and Logan O'Connor will hack it off said wall and down ice as Drury at the end of his shift tries to get there ahead of Bishop. Wins the battle along with Parker Kelly. All kinds of bodies crashing through. Matt Duchesne will throw a hit on Logan O'Connor, and now Jamie Benn for Dadonov. Drop pass, Duchesne late to the party. Short angle shot, save made by Blackwood. Behind the net, O'Connor with it, and play is stopped. Did they think that went out of play?
I don't know what. I have no idea why the whistle was blown, but hey, I think they'll take it. But yeah, the refs are all congregating here. I wonder what's going on.
Well, while they talk about that, we'll take a timeout. 3:32 to go in the first period. Ball Arena in Denver. Shots are 12-5 Dallas, but Val Nichushkin as the Avalanche up 1-0. This is the Altitude Sports Radio Network's coverage of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Avs faithful, aluminum is the MVP of recycling. Every time you choose aluminum, you're scoring big for sustainability. Like a top shelf slapper or a game-winning breakaway, choosing aluminum makes an impact. Whether you're cheering from the stands or enjoying a cold drink during the game, remember that aluminum is your MVP to building a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
The only thing better than a cold, crisp, crushable beer? One that's certified carbon neutral, baby. Meet Mountain Time, the beer that makes it easy to look good, feel good, and do good for the planet. That's what we in the biz call a win-win-win. Plus, it's made by New Belgium, right here in our backyard. So I guess that's a win-win-win-win. So cheers to that. Mountain Time Lager, a proud partner of the Colorado Avalanche, and people who like to win-win-win-win while drinking a cold one.
Mile High Playoff Hockey, the Avs and Stars on the Altitude Sport.
For Colorado, the Avalanche have a 1-0 lead over the Stars in Game 3 with Baca, Mitchell, Bertinoli, and Granderson. I'm somebody else, and it's our pleasure to bring you the Stanley Cup playoffs around North America and around the world on the Altitude Sports Radio Network. Trying to figure out what the stoppage was during that last sequence. And I don't think we have an answer.
There's a lot going on there. I don't know if it's a high stick. Maybe they're thinking like Malinsky's stick accidentally hit Drury's face, and then the puck went off the back of the net, and then Dutchy was going around the net and hit him right on top of the helmet, and they had no idea where the puck went. There's a lot of confusing things going on there in that sequence of about 3 seconds.
Face-off, after all, that will be to the right of Blackwood. Nelson, Nichushkin, Lehkonen, your second line for the Avalanche out there with Lindgren and Manson. As Nolan Pratt has switched up his defenseman for the moment. Lindgren starting the night with Sam Malinsky, who has an assist in his NHL Stanley Cup playoff debut. As when the draw clean lead, Josh Manson will push it up ice. Now for Brock Nelson, he's got some room. Nelson holding, cuts wide to the bottom of the circle, now holds up. Gathers a crowd, gets it deep, nobody's behind the Avalanche net. He's going to do that, you have to make sure that somebody is in the target area.
They looked a little out of sorts there. Usually you have somebody in front of the net, and if somebody rolls up high and can't get a pass to the middle of the ice or to the point, it's going to be cycled down low, and you should anticipate that. The Avs didn't have anybody in front of the net.
Labushkin slaps it out to center ice. Sagan dispossessed. Kick loose, reaching for it is Nelson. Sagan will get to it first, but not for long. Cale Makar now for Nelson in front of the Avalanche net. Swings the near side for Devon Taves. What a move. Now frees up Cale Makar. Far side circle Makar. Behind the net, wants the wraparound. Still Cale Makar. Fan on the shot. Good idea from Cale, but it ends up on the stick of Blackwood. He overstepped it. Here comes Oscar Beck. Cale leans into Beck to throw him off the scent. And now the puck is again stuck in the corner with 2.5 to go in the first period. 1-0 lead for the Avs in game 3. Taves knocks it out of midair. McKinnon leans in to Beck. Blackwell goes down untouched. And now the Avalanche run into each other. And then Nathan McKinnon is hauled down. Penalty coming up to the Dallas Stars. You said it best, Johnny. A lot going on here. Here's a call from John McIsaac. Get to you in a moment. We think.
Dallas penalty number 10, 15, 2 minutes for tripping.
10, 15, whoever.
Well, I was just about to say, you've got a mismatch with lines out right now. You've got Dallas Stars 4th line, you've got the Avs 1st line, right? And I'm not even sure what Blackwell's supposed to do there, because the puck is literally right in Nate's feet. Like, Nate's got his feet close together with the puck in between. How else are you supposed to go for the puck? But at the same time, hey, you're taking his legs out.
You got to get the puck.
You got to, like, it's kind of a trip. So it's, I get where, is that a penalty or is it not a penalty? But if you take someone's legs out and they go down, and especially if it's Nathan McKinnon, sometimes you get those calls. It helps to be a superstar in the league, Connor.
It sure does. Usually McKinnon doesn't get a ton of those, but he gets that one. Avs on the Pins and Aces Power Play, your source for stylish golf apparel. Either on the course or in the stands, you can stand out with Pins and Aces. Visit pinsandaces.com. As we mentioned, Avs 2 for 7 coming into this game. They had an abbreviated power play. Power play 1 does not feature Gabe Landeskog. It remains Lehkonen, McKinnon, Drouin, Natchez, and Cale Makar. I feel like the way it's gone the past couple games can use a little bit of a different look, but we'll see what the night has in store. Stars, 4th best PK unit in the NHL during the regular season. Can't clear it. Cale Makar near side point, aggressive along the blue line, but McKinnon gets it back from Makar, returns it to McKinnon. He's got a shooting lane, down low instead for Marty Natchez. Tries the short angle shot. Save made by Ottinger, keeps it alive. McKinnon slaps it off the boards. Cale Makar, near side wall, gets there. Ahead of the Stars. CC can't clear again. Makar all the way over. Drouin trying to get away from Sam Steele. Tucks it underneath. Makar for McKinnon. Fakes the one-timer at the circle. Back for Makar, holding, shooting. Backdoor feed for Natchez. Not sure he was expecting it.
I don't think he was ready there, Connor.
Tossed centrally for Lehkonen. Stars overskate the puck. Ends up on the tape of Nathan McKinnon. Back up top for McKinnon. Minute to go in the period. 40 seconds to go in the power play. McKinnon down low. Natchez wants a backdoor pass. It was Drouin who was tied up by Steele. And the puck goes off the corner boards. And that accelerates the puck all the way back into the Avalanche zone. They have to reset. McKinnon brings it ahead across the blue line. Valanciunas just off the bench. Has the puck. Has the goal. Brock Nelson, private eye. Now for Devon Taves. Bypasses Natchez from McKinnon in the corner. Back up top for Taves. Holding McKinnon at the half wall. 14 seconds to go in the power play. Bumper is Nelson. Swing and a miss. Avs want that pass, but it's been forced the both times. First to Lehkonen, second time to Brock Nelson.
I didn't hate the attempt to Brock Nelson. I think that the sauce, the aerial part of it, just got a little high. That was there.
Valanciunas throws it in front. And now he gets it back in the corner. Behind the net, 5 seconds to go in the period. Power play is over. Avalanche are technically over 2. Devon Taves, 1 second, lets it rip off a leg and wide. Period 1 is done. Shots finished 13-5 Stars, but it's Valanciunas scoring 4-on-4 to put Colorado up 1-0.
I think it's a good period for the Avs in the sense of the emotions before the game. I can't imagine how that would feel. Obviously for Gabe. Gabe was arguably one of the best players out on the ice there, keeping it simple, using his size, using his strength to get 2 pucks, get pucks low to high. Again, a couple big hits. But I hope that the Avs can kind of just settle in now. And, you know, I don't want to say, okay, we got the Gabe show over with.
Yep.
Because it was incredible. To be quite honest, I have never heard a building that loud in my entire life. It was literally deafening. But now it's time to say, hey, all right, that period is out. You know, obviously you're getting outchanced and probably outshot, obviously 13-5. You got to settle in, take a deep breath in there, and get back to work, because the second period is always a huge period. It's a long change for both teams. It's crucial that you play down in the Dallas Stars end as much as you can and away from your end. Again, those long changes, they'll get you. They're killer.
When we come back, Mark Bertinoli will take over with the intermission report at number 38, and we'll hear from Parker Kelly. But after one period to play in Denver, it's the Avalanche 1 and the Stars nothing. These are the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
Now McKinnon all the way over for Cale Makar. Takes it back from McKinnon. Lets it go from Middlestat. Towards the net. Through it.
That's a goal.
Your Avalanche intermission report is next. Tough men on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
This song doesn't have a name, but if it did, it'd probably be something about togetherness, because it's a collaboration, not between pop stars and producers, but between music therapists and kids. Music therapy is a treatment that doesn't involve medication or needles, and it's been proven to help children manage pain and contribute to faster healing. So it shouldn't surprise you, it's our favorite song. And just one way we partner with you for a life well lived. Intermountain Health, the power of we.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
Breaking news coming in. Area Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
Every morning, we look ahead to what's going to happen with your day.
Our team works relentlessly to make sure we are everywhere for you.
Looking ahead to any potential weather impact days.
Traffic updates and breaking news live from the scene to keep you updated.
We ask the questions you want asked, and we bring you stories you'll only find on 9 News.
Start with 9 News mornings every day, beginning at 4:30 a.m.
That's it, man. That's it, man. No more. No more.
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
I like our start, boys. I love our start.
This is your Avalanche intermission report.
Sharp physically, sharp mentally. We are going to have success.
Avalanche intermission on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome to your first intermission reports, along with Alex Ryanemi and Cole Smith. I'm Mark Bertinoli, coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino in downtown Denver, Colorado. And after the opening 20 minutes of hockey, the Avalanche lead the Dallas Stars by a score of 1-0 in Game 3 of the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Coming up here in your first intermission report, I will tell you about everything else that's going on in the NHL playoffs, the NBA playoffs, and Major League Baseball. But first, let's go ahead and listen to the highlights from the first period. Okay. Avs and Stars playing Game 3. This series is tied up at a game apiece, and the team that wins Game 3 in the NHL goes on to win the series 66% of the time. So it's a pretty big game. It got even bigger this morning when the rumors started to percolate that the captain might return, and tonight it happened. Gabe Landeskog back in the lineup, and here's how it sounded at Ball Arena when he hit the ice.
And at left wing, from Stockholm, Sweden, number 92, Gabriel Landeskog.
Gabe Landeskog back on the ice, and hockey fans at Ball Arena losing their mind. as that building was loud, and it was rocking and a rolling and a whatnot. And this game started with some juice as Gabe was back for the first time in 3 years, and right out of the gate, he's smoking the moose.
Landeskog gets a touch to the puck. Now he intercepted at center ice. Landeskog gets the cheers from the crowd. Swings a backhand near side half wall for Nathan McKinnon. Now behind the net. Landeskog is there first. Turns it out in front for Marty Natchez. Overskated it. And the Stars will roll the puck back through the neutral zone. Landeskog with a giant hit on Mikko Rantanen. Friends no more. Now they are foes. And Mikko Rantanen was in the way of Gabe Landeskog.
Gabe trucking Mikko. Matter of fact, this game is a little chippy right out the gate. The Avs had 22 hits in the first period of this playoff game. The Stars had 14 hits in the first period of this playoff game. There was not a lot of shots on goal for the Avs, but their third shot of the night ended up in the back of the net.
Gerard stick handling high in the zone. Leaves it for Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin near side circle. Nichushkin throws on the brakes looking for an avenue. Nichushkin still with it. He's got it. Nichushkin in all alone. He scores! The choo-choo train pulls into the station. He wanted an avenue. He got 72 acres of ranch land. The seas parted, and Val Nichushkin tucks in his first goal of the playoffs. It's 1-0 Colorado.
Yeah, that was a sexy one from the choo-choo train. He slithered in and around and buried that one, his first of these playoffs at 8:09 from Gerard and Malinsky. And the Avs go on top 1-0, and that's where we stand after the opening 20 minutes of hockey. Right now, shots on goal. The Stars with 13 shots on goal. The Avs with 5 shots on goal. Face-off win percentage is right down the middle at 50-50. The Avs were 0 for 2 on the man advantage, although that first one was really short, and the Stars 0 for 1 as Colorado's holding on to the 1-goal lead after one period of hockey and the return of the captain, Gabe Landeskog. Avs faithful, the Stanley Cup playoffs are streaming on Altitude Plus. Sign up now and get exclusive access to a 3-day free trial. Use promo code ALT3FREE. That's the letters ALT, the number 3, and FREE. Code must be redeemed at altitudeplus.com. Offer subject to terms and conditions and ends Thursday, April 24th. Avalanche with the 1-0 lead after one period of hockey. We will continue with your first intermission report after a timeout on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Avs faithful, aluminum is the MVP of recycling. Every time you choose aluminum, you're scoring big for sustainability. Like a top shelf slapper or a game-winning breakaway, choosing aluminum makes an impact. Whether you're cheering from the stands or enjoying a cold drink during the game, remember that aluminum is your MVP to building a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
Style or substance? Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0.9% APR on 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 4/30/25.
You're grilling, you're golfing, then you're shoveling, and then back to grilling. Well, that's Colorado. Can your home keep up? My partners at Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air have the solution. Mosher, cold climate heat pumps. That's right, cold climate heat pumps. They're going to find you the right model to efficiently heat and cool your home and save you big money. With current rebates and tax incentives, you can save $12,000 on the initial investment. So find out more right now at rockheating.com. That's ROCK heating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law
was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
Avalanche intermission continues now on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to your first intermission report. Mark Bertolli coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino at down the street at Ball Arena. The Avalanche lead the Stars by a score of 1-0 after the opening frame of hockey. Let's take a look at what's going on. Actually, before we tell you what's going on in the NHL this evening, let's head back to Ball Arena where Connor McGay is standing by with Parker Kelly. Fellas.
John Mitchell just said that's the loudest he's ever heard this building. What was it like to be part of the team on this night?
Yeah, pretty crazy. Even warm-ups felt like it was sold out and so loud already, so that was pretty cool too. But yeah, just such a great story, and he's went through so much, so the fans are sure excited, and so are we.
You get a goal from Val Nichushkin 4-on-4, but shots are 13-5 Dallas. How do you push back in the second period here?
Yeah, we just got to, I think, have a little bit cleaner exits and get some more sustained ozone time. Myself included, our line, we can do a better job of, hemming them in their own zone. So we'll clean that up, and we'll get back to it here. But Blackie played good for us there, and we're in a good spot. Your third playoff game in your career, what's it been like the first three? Yeah, it's been unreal. Everything I expected and more. So, just, trying to stay even keel, stay in the moment, one shift at a time. So, it's been really fun, and, looking forward to hopefully a lot more. Parker, great stuff. Thanks for talking to us. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
As Parker Kelly, Avs have a 1-0 lead after one, Berto, as we send it back to you at number 38.
All right, gentlemen, thank you much. Now, let me tell you what's going on with the Stanley Cup playoffs tonight. There's two other games in the NHL. Washington Capitals and the Montreal Canadiens in Game 2 of that series there in Washington before they head to Montreal for Game number 3. And the Capitals get the win in the first game. Tonight, Montreal scored the first goal, went up 1-0, but then they gave up 2 goals in 60 seconds. Caps had that 2-1 lead. They held on to the 2-1 lead all the way through the end of the third period, where the Canadiens pulled their goaltender for the extra attacker, and Washington takes the second game.
One more chance, maybe. No icing here. Hudson up the middle with 8 seconds left. Ahead on the left side. It is stepped into neutral zone. Dubois the other way for McMichael. He scores! Empty net. Connor McMichael. The Capitals are halfway home. It's 3-1 Washington.
Our thanks to the Capitals Radio Network as Washington wins that game 3-1. McMichael with 2 goals in that contest. The other game that's going on is the Kings and the Oilers. LA leads this series 1-0. This is game number 2. They just finished the first period of hockey, and the 1 goal in the first game on the power play sounded like this.
Or make that Doughty out from behind his net. Up to Deneau, left wing to Fogle. Fogle, left wing corner, pass it front, scores! Fogle went down the left wing, fired it in front of the net.
Our thanks to the Oilers Radio Network as the LA Kings have a 1-0 lead over Edmonton after 1 period of hockey. Over in the NBA, we've got 3 playoff games tonight, 2 of which are final. The Cleveland Cavaliers beat the Miami Heat 121-112. The Cavs have a 2-0 series lead. The Boston Celtics defeated the Orlando Magic 109-100. Boston leads that series 2-0. And right now the Rockets and Warriors going at it in Houston. Golden State took the first game, but right now Houston is on top 48-35 with 2:50 to go before they hit halftime there in the Lone Star State. In our game, the Avs are on top of the Stars 1-0 after 1. The second period is next right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Hey everyone, Adney and Burke here to talk about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Burke and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two. Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team. With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch the movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit. The cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring the next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Burke and Demers, the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey guys, this time of the year, you can't help but think about your future. And what does yours look like? Tyler Plum's here for the electricians at International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Step up this year and go for it. Talk with the folks at IBEW about a future that includes a career, benefits, great wages, and a group of people around you that give you support, growth, and a solid future. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW Local 68. Start with the job, end with the career. Go to IBEW68.com for more information.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
For a true taste of the Midwest, I hope you'll come see us at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern. Hi, this is Francisco. Let's talk comfort food. We do a fish fry every day of the week. We have house-made sausages, and we're known for our fantastic cheese curds, the best on this side of the lake. You'll feel right at home in our friendly, comfortable atmosphere. Come join us for lunch, supper, or a late-night snack. You don't have to be from the Midwest. All you have to be is here at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern.
Close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
Keep hammering pucks, boys. Keep hammering pucks.
It's time for the second period.
You get opportunity, shoot. Be ready to shoot and unload it. Get your body around it on your forehand.
Here's the voice of the Avalanche, Connor McGahey, on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Start of the second period, Ball Arena, downtown Denver, Colorado. The Avalanche have a 1-0 lead over the Dallas Stars in game number 3. Val Nichushkin's first goal of the playoffs. Tonight's Avalanche game is brought to you by your local Colorado Buick GMC dealers. Johnny Mitchell, shots finished 14-5. Dallas after one period of play. If you don't play your best period of hockey and you lead 1-0, that could be nothing but a good thing.
Again, yes, very fortunate for the Avs. You know, you kind of get outshot. I don't want to say you got outplayed. A lot of those shots are kind of from the outside and nothing grade A by any stretch of the imagination. But you would like to see a little bit more ozone time from the Avalanche. And what I mean by that is getting the puck in deep, whether you can skate it in, whether you dump it in, get it on the forecheck, get a bump, get that second guy in to get the puck. Let's go low to high. Let's get the D activated a little bit. You haven't seen a lot of, Kale kind of dancing on the blue line and ending up behind the net somehow. And that's when you get a lot of good confusion. Just kind of like the 4-on-4 goal, right? Obviously, there's a little bit more room out on the ice, but when you can intertwine and scissor all over the place, that confuses defense.
Avs in burgundy and blue going left to right here in the second period. They win the draw. Cale Makar for Taves. Pass up ice is blocked, and now Mikko Rantanen works his way behind the Avalanche net. Rantanen centers it way off the mark, past Cody Ceci, and he'll retreat back to his own line. 20 seconds gone in the second period. Hintz will flip it in. That goes out of play over the head of both Rantanen and Cale Makar. 24 seconds into period 2. It remains 1-0 Colorado. Name a better combination than beer and hockey. While we wait, go ahead and grab a case of Mountain Time, the legendary crisp, crushable premium lager from New Belgium Brewing in Fort Collins, Colorado. Face off at center ice. McKinnon. Natchez almost identical to how the opening draw was won. Makar for McKinnon, holding up along the near side boards. Pressure coming from Lindell, hit thrown by Marty Natchez. Stars try and stretch it up ice. Cale Makar will get way ahead of Mikael Granlund. Icing on Dallas. 39 seconds into period 2. Colorado leading 1-0.
That's the case right there. Nate gets the puck on the far blue line. He rims it around, right? You get a good F1 going on the forecheck in Marty Natchez. Yes, you want to get a bump on that defender. You want to make these guys pay. Over a 7-game series, you want to wear them down. But at the same time, you got to get a bump, but you got to try and get the puck as well.
Avs on the draw again here. Sam Girard down from the point. Girard wants a wraparound try. Got it out in front. And Ottinger, oh my goodness, what a save. Puck is still free. Now there's a whistle. I thought it was a sure thing that both Lehkonen and Brock Nelson, who was standing at the back post, had a tap in, and Ottinger saves the Stars' bacon. What a stop.
Well, you have a face-off play where Sammy G is coming down the boards on the strong side, all the way around the net, does a wraparound. You've got guys in front of the net, which is great, exactly what you do want. And then Brock Nelson, you're really not going to get a better look than that. And that is just an absolute desperation save. Does he get the paddle on this, or? Oh,
he just, his right arm.
He just outstretches the only thing that was in the way of the net was his right arm, which is, what, 6 inches of an arm there?
Yeah.
And of course it hits the arm.
Ottinger's had a lot of those saves in the series, but I guess all the great goaltenders find a way to be in position to make those stops. So it remains 1-0 Avalanche. Minute gone in the second period. Puck is loose in the Avalanche end. Harley hounded by Val Nichushkin. Sam Girard bumps into Ben, far corner. Ben trying to go high in the zone. Still there. Won't get rid of the puck. Now he does. Off the wall. Stars able to keep it alive. Centering feed broken up. Glove down by Ben. Sam Girard stays with him and checks him into the wall. Sam Girard plays bigger than he is.
He sure does.
Girard still on Ben. Ben stick handling. Won't give it up now to Donov. Lost it for a moment. Has it back after it's kicked to him by Johnson, and now Harley lets it go. Save made by Blackwood. Rebound was there. Dallas couldn't get to it. Nobody really knew where the puck was. Now Manson tangled up with Johnston. Creates a distraction so Val Nichushkin can swoop in and take the puck out towards center ice. Boy, that looked to be offside, or too many men possibly. And I think the trail official Chris Rooney has said that as the great mistake from Lehkonen actually turned into be a benefit.
Penalty, a benchmark penalty, too many men on the ice.
Lehkonen tried to get it to his own man, but it touched Dallas, who was in the midst of a change right in front of their own bench.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, normally you wouldn't want to pass to a Dallas Stars player, but I think Lecky thinks that Sammy G is going to be jumping in the play in the middle of the ice, and he's just not. And then Dutchy hops over the boards a good 10 feet before his player even gets off the ice. I mean, that's just kind of a brain fart. Like, you can't do that. You know who you're changing for, and you can get away with it. Like, if the play's going up the ice, normally you can get away with that.
So Avs back on the Pins and Aces power play. Drouin from Cale Makar, tapped to the corner. Still no adjustments on the power play. Straight up in the air. McKinnon trying to knock it loose. He does have 2 power play goals in the series. Dug loose by Steele, and it's an easy clear for the Dallas Stars.
The Avs need to start winning battles on their power play. The Dallas Stars aren't just going to give you the puck and let you set up. You have to outnumber them when you're there. There's one Avalanche player on like 3 Stars players.
McKinnon gains his zone. Now Drouin leads it for Cale Makar. Down to the corner. Another giveaway and another clear for Dallas. Something has to change here on power play number 1 for Jerry Bednar's Avalanche. Makar leads it for Marty Necas. He's got some speed as he ramps up across the red line. Now gains into the Star zone. McKinnon tries to pick it up. Bumped by Labushkin. Val Nichushkin. That's fun. Brings it all the way around. Drouin can't get there, and the Avalanche clear it for Dallas with a minute gone in the man advantage.
Yeah, change it up. Get PP2 out there. See what they can do.
Here they come. Gabe Landeskog is a part of it. Now Val Nichushkin. Far side half ball down to the corner. Now behind the net. Val Nichushkin keeps it himself. Perfectly underneath for Cale Makar. Gabe Landeskog touches the puck. Cheers from the crowd. Far side half ball. Shot from Makar. He missed the net. I don't know how he missed. Ottinger didn't even react, and the puck goes all the way back to the Avalanche line.
Didn't even see it. Charlie Coyle did a great job of screening. He just missed.
Coyle trying to dig it out far boards. Looks like Blackwell lost an edge. Landeskog down to the corner, dealing with Lindell. Lindell into Devon Taves. Near side boards, Val Nichushkin. Broke it up for a moment, but it's flipped by Blackwell into the Avalanche zone. Granlund's going to sneak in front of Charlie Coyle. 8 seconds to go in the power play, and that was very underwhelming for the Avalanche. Devon Taves behind his own net. Officially, power play is over. Colorado can't take advantage.
That's where you kind of step on their throat a little bit. Like, you have to at least gain some momentum. for the Avs, I don't think they even had a shot on that power play. At some point, I think you have to just kind of get away from, hey, we're going to pass it around and get a grade A look, and then let's get a little bit more quantity over quality.
No shots on the power play, correct. On the night, they only have one in 3 opportunities. 0 for 3 and 1 shot.
This is what I'm talking about, where Dallas is really good at swarming. They've got 4 guys. You could throw a blanket on all 4 guys defending, and we've seen multiple times where it's the rugby scrum up against the half wall.
Not fun to watch, but effective. Matt Duchesne near side boards. To the point, Marchment bumped into by Sam Malinsky. Marchment can't squeeze by Malinsky. Now into the path. Logan O'Connor, miniature breakaway, coming up. OC! And Oettinger makes the save again.
What a great look by OC. Good speed.
Jack Drury short angle shot, save made by Oettinger again. That's 3 huge saves made by Oettinger in the first 5 minutes of period 2.
He's really keeping the Stars in there. I do, other than the power play, that's a whole nother issue for the Avs right now. But other than that, their 5-on-5 play has looked great. LOC again getting great offensive looks. He tries to come in from the right side, fakes the forehand short side, tries to go to his backhand. Just sails it over the net maybe a little bit. Maybe Oettinger gets a little piece of it, but LOC, he's buzzing again.
McKinnon wins it back from McCarr. Scoots down the near boards. McCarr, the circle, tries to backhand it in, and it rolls wide. That won't even count as a shot. Lyubushkin falls over the puck. Now it's below the goal line. Lindell will pick it up in the far corner. Both Avalanche wingers are right there. Clearing a 10th up down by McCarr. Squeezes in between the D-men, but it's easy to defend. Another turnover here for Dallas. Cale McCarr pokes it for Marty Natchez. Back for McCarr. Telegraphed. And it's picked off by Lindell.
Smart play by him.
Jailbreak the other way. Mikko Rantanen can't get there. Rodeoed aside by Devon Taves. McKinnon will pick up the trash, and Cale McCarr will stretch it for Jonathan Drouin. Now Nathan McKinnon on the outlet. Far circle. McKinnon a shot, and again it goes high over the net. Misses have been a big story in this series for the Colorado Avalanche. And they have 3 in the last minute and a half. Puck is free. Landeskog has it. Into the path perfectly of Yoel Kiviranta. He'll push it down the near boards. No points in his last 8. Oh my goodness, what a hit on Bishop. That's how you take down a big man. Big tree fall hard. Landeskog back for Sam Girard. Manson shot towards the net, and it hits Bichel in front. That's a rough sequence there for Leon Bichel. He took a big hit from Yoel Kiviranta, and now he took a puck right to the face, and play is stopped. Fans don't like it, but I think you have to do it at this point with the player down injury.
I don't think it hit him in the face. That hit him in the body somewhere. He's kind of holding a very sensitive area for a man. It could have hit him there. I'm not really sure, but I mean, Kiviranta, talk about a forecheck. And I guarantee you, Jared Bednar looks at that and says, that is why that guy plays on the third line. That is why he is out on the ice all the time, because that was a massive hit. That is a set the tone kind of hit right here. But this puck just, oh yeah, catches him right in the cup. Oh.
Yeah, that's square.
Yeah, and he is still down on the ice, ladies and gentlemen. He's been down on the, this is a good 2 minutes. And sometimes it takes all of at least 2 minutes to feel that, because that is a pain that no man likes to feel right there. But well, holy Kiviranta, that is playoff hockey right there at its finest. Man, that gets me fired up, Connor, watching that. Oh, I love it.
Unfortunately, we got to take a timeout. 13:44 to go in the second period. Shots are 15-9 Dallas, but Colorado has a 1-0 lead. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
America's favorite tea made a hard iced tea?
Obviously.
And it's brewed with real Lipton tea?
Obviously.
Try a refreshing Lipton hard iced tea, whether you need to cool off at a pool party or beat the heat at the next barbecue. Visit your local liquor store or grocery store to pick up a variety pack of our 4 flavors: lemon, peach, strawberry, and half and half.
Introducing Lipton hard iced tea with 5% alcohol. Your cup of hard tea. Legal 21 plus, contains alcohol. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, The Sunrise Brewing Company, Rochester, New York. Flavored malt beverages do not contain distilled spirits.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, When that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about...
It's never ordinary at Bet365. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. T&Cs apply.
The Stanley Cup Playoffs, Colorado and Dallas on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
13:44 to go in the second. 1-0 Avs over the Stars in Game 3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Brought to you by Berg Simpson across the vast Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Hockey lives here.
Sagan to Ben, down low, delays, he scores!
Sirius XM NHL Network Radio.
Cale Makar with the puck in his own corner. He'll backhand it to center ice. Leon Bichel has gone down the tunnel to deal with his previous circumstance. Now Mikko Rantanen brings it across the Avalanche lines. Pass towards the front of the net. Devon Toews was there. And the pass can't be connected. Another try. Tipped in front. Save made by Blackwood off the deflection. And he'll halt proceedings. 13:09 to go in the second period. 1-0 Colorado. Avs faithful, the Stanley Cup playoffs are streaming on Altitude Plus. Sign up now and get exclusive access to a 3-day free trial. Use promo code ALT33. That's the letters ALT, the number 3, and free. Code must be redeemed at altitudeplus.com. Offer subject to terms and conditions. Ends Thursday, April 24th. That would be tomorrow.
I can't express enough how important the next goal is, obviously, for either team.
Face-off won by the Avalanche. Lindgren, boy, tried to clear it to hit a body. Stays in the Avalanche and steal behind the net. This fourth line has been a burr in the saddle of the Avalanche really for a game and a half now. They try and skate it out, but the fourth line for Colorado does the work to get it back to Lindgren. He'll take possession and now shrug off the forecheck. Sam Malinsky with it. Through center ice, tipped by Logan O'Connor. One-handed free. Harley has it back. Bouncing puck settled by Steele, the former first-round selection of Anaheim. And he'll rotate it to Marchment behind the net. Marchment can't get there. Logan O'Connor turned back into trouble. The Avalanche are able to work it down the boards. Slow roller, no icing. Labushkin with it for Dallas. Stretches it near wing for Marchment. He'll wrap it around left to right. Duchesne, far corner. Stars with it again. Marchment run into by Josh Manson. Now Lindgren again trying to get the puck out of the zone. What a play. For Jack Drury off the boards. Logan O'Connor. Can he win the foot race? Oh boy, I thought he did. A lot of hesitation there from Keel Murchison, the linesman. Logan O'Connor had the puck behind the net, but instead the Avalanche get dinged for icing with 12:03 to go in the second period.
LOC ran out of runway there, so to speak. If he had about 20 more feet, he would have just blow the doors right off that D-man. But again, this is the tough decisions here, the tough plays. Second period, long change. Now you've got multiple D out there that have been stuck out there. You've got LOC that's been stuck out there. You have Kelly that's been stuck out there.
Drury needs to win this face-off. He kind of does. It's up against the boards, but the Avalanche don't have possession. Ben trying to get there. Drury throws a hit to free up the puck. What a play for Parker Kelly. He'll get it across the blue line out towards center ice, and at least Logan O'Connor can get off for a change. Dodano turns back in. The Avalanche need to be able to get more off. And thank you, Dallas Stars, as they stretch it through no man's land. And the Avalanche will take that gift with 11:41 to go in the second period, being outshot 16-9, but leading 1-0 on a goal by Valeri Nichushkin.
You know what I like about the NHL and now their new rule when you ice the puck? As the centerman coming out, Nathan McKinnon, he can decide what dot he wants the face-off on. That rule did not exist when I played. That would have
Which you would have preferred.
I would have loved that.
McKinnon, left side of Ottinger, wins it back for Cale Makar, lets a shot go, blocked in front, rebound is there, Colorado can't get to it. Natchez in the corner, now cruises it for McKinnon, backhander out in front, and it's not going to be easy as Lindell gets in the way and clears it down ice. Avs are forcing some of those passes.
Yes. I
Taves
was just going to say that.
Off the boards. I didn't mean to steal the words out of your
No, that's
mouth.
fine. But, I mean, that's Nate. He's behind the net. He's standing still. And it's just kind of a hope play.
This icing is waved off. Bouncing puck as Devon Taves gets taken out by a Dallas Star. And in the chaos, Nathan McKinnon blazes the other way. McKinnon lost the puck. Able to get it back away from the Blueshkin. Now it's swiped away by Natchez out front. Drouin tries to tuck in a backhander. Save made by Ottinger. Rebound out high in the zone. That whole sequence started with a strange non-icing call as Mikko Rantanen misses the net by a country mile.
He had a really good look there, right there. Just walking straight down Brian. He made a nice cut move to the middle of the ice. I believe we have icing here. Yep. Okay.
Icing on the Avalanche. Mikko Rantanen was hanging on to Sam Malinsky behind the play. Yeah, Rantanen. Oh, actually, you know what? On second viewing, that's a blocker save.
That's a great save, right? Standing tall, Mikko. I mean, former 55 goal scorer in this league, coming in to shooting the puck right from the middle of the ice.
Face up won by Dallas. Duchesne with it, hounded by Sam Malinsky. Now Seguin. Scored on the power play in game 2. Turned it over. Sam Girard out towards center ice. Waiting there is Esa Lindell. Off the boards, Duchesne with it. He'll flip it deep in Avalanche territory. Goes over the glass into the stands, and somebody will go home tonight in downtown Denver, Colorado with a souvenir frozen vulcanized rubber disc. 10:24 to go in the second period. Shots are just 17-10 Dallas. The score is 1-0 Avalanche. We were talking about the Colorado Eagles. I was kind of right. Pacific Division champions for the first time this year in 2025.
I've never been to a game there. Obviously, I was watching when Landy was playing. It looks like a fantastic arena.
Great building, Blue Arena. They have their plans approved for Greeley. This is a chance in on net. Save made by Ottinger. Duchesne out towards center ice. Josh Manson now for Arturi Lehkonen as the Avalanche tag up. Near side wall, Seguin. Off the turnover. Giveaways officially are just 3-2 Colorado. Feels like a lot more.
Well, that's the play right there, Lecky. And I don't know if the ice is not great or what the deal is.
Yeah.
But the puck seems to be sliding slow on the ice. So every time they go to the Avs player or frankly a Stars player go to chip the puck in, it seems like it gets in their feet. Yeah. And then they're jammed and they can't get the puck, and then you get hit and then it's a turnover. So I don't want to blame the ice because I mean that's too easy.
Yeah.
But just
easy in Dallas, especially.
Chip the puck in early enough so that you can get in on your forecheck.
Faceoff will be to the right of Blackwood. Brock Nelson has to take it against Sam Steele. And we'll pause because they both encroached. So now it's dropped and Nelson wins it back for Josh Manson. Into the corner. Crowd comes to life here at Ball Arena. Manson flips it ahead. Bouncing puck. Lehkonen swipes at it. Blocked for a moment. Now he's got to regroup and swing it around Harley. Ottinger will stop it. Harley has it back. Near side boards. Tipped by Steele, excuse me. Now Sam Girard will lay it off the far wall. That's the play that Colorado was so good at in game number 1 that opened things up. But they turn it over here again. Landeskog tracking back, steals it away from Colin Blackwell, who didn't know it hit him. Now it's Sam Girard for Charlie Coyle. Avs have room at center ice. Coyle leaves it for Landeskog. Up top, Malinsky a drive, and Ottinger got a piece of it. He goes off the far side boards. Landeskog throws a hit, and Coyle will track down Harley near side boards as it's finally broken free. Kimmy Ronta knocks it down ahead now for Jonathan Drouin. He's dispossessed at the Stars line. Charging the other way is Dadonov. Has Rantanen with him. Dadonov swings wide. Short angle shot wide of the mark. Babushkin pinches all the way around. Kimmy Ronta should be able to get there first. Does. Clears the zone, but barely. Stars throw a hit, but it's friendly fire as Sam Girard will dump it back in his own end for Sam Malinsky. Malinsky up Broadway for Kimmy Ronta. He'll tap it deep and the Avalanche will change.
Connor, every time Landeskog is on the ice, something good is happening out there. I'm not sure how many minutes he's played, but if I'm Bedsy, I'm thinking maybe I can find a way to get him on the ice. You know, a couple shifts here and there, maybe even in the top 6.
5 minutes and 53 seconds so far for Gabe Landeskog. McKinnon for Cale Makar. Avs tag up Makar. Leads it for Natchez. Cuts to the middle of the ice. All the way over for McKinnon. Save made by Ottinger again. McKinnon again tries to slide it underneath. That's blocked by Granlund. Again forced by the Avalanche. Granlund across the blue line. McKinnon throws a hit. Parker Kelly has the track back. Shoulder to shoulder against Jamie Benn. McKinnon scrapes it loose. Oh no, it falls for Bischel. Glove save made by Blackwood. Holy Mackenzie. Liam Bischel recently recovered from his injuries, was all alone. And Mackenzie Blackwood with his best stop of the evening to keep it 1-0 Avalanche with 7:53 to go in the second period. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to the Stanley Cup Playoffs. Game 3 live from the Mile High City on the Altitude Sports Radio.
D-Mac. Hey, Avs faithful, this is D-Mac. You've got the Avalanche and Stars Game 3. Unforgettable night here in Denver. We're going to break it all down tomorrow at noon on PHD. Plus, tomorrow, we'll have our man Scott Hastings in Los Angeles getting us set for the Nuggets and Clippers. Got it all covered throughout the playoffs on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hear the game tonight. React with us all day Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Avs faithful, aluminum is the MVP of recycling. Every time you choose aluminum, you're scoring big for sustainability. Like a top-shelf slapper or a game-winning breakaway, choosing aluminum makes an impact. Whether you're cheering from the stands or enjoying a cold drink during the game, remember that aluminum is your MVP to building a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
When the game is on the line, you need someone you can trust and rely on. And when you've been seriously injured, you can trust Berg Simpson. The experienced and nationally recognized lawyers at Berg Simpson are ready to fight aggressively for your best possible outcome. We know that legal victories are not given. They are earned through hard work, determination, and commitment to excellence.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Mile High Playoff Hockey. The Avs and Stars on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
7:53 to go in the second period. Ball Arena, downtown Denver, Colorado. The Avalanche have a 1-0 lead over the Dallas Stars with engineer extraordinaire Alan Bachem, John Mitchell, Jesse Trujillo, KJ Granderson, and Mark Bertnoli at number 38. I'm Connor McGahee. Our pleasure to bring you Game 3, Round 1 of the Stanley Cup Playoffs around North America, around the world, and on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio tonight. This is the Altitude Sports Radio Network. Face off to the left of Blackwood, who just had an outstanding glove save on Liam Bischel. Nelson wins the draw, but it goes right to Dallas. To the point, Lindell. A ton of room to shoot. Blocked in front. With all kinds of bodies crashing towards the net of Blackwood. Fortunately, nobody was on the back porch to tap it in for the Dallas Stars. 7:37, an aircraft yes. The amount of time remaining in our second period. Stop me if you've heard me say this before, but the puck is stuck up against the near side boards with no end in sight. Yes, John Mitchell.
Did you just happen to look up at the clock and it said that?
7:37. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lucky.
Great segue.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well done.
Ryan Lindgren, he's been on one of those. Short angle shot, hit the outside of the post, blocked in front, rolling puck, and Arturi Lehkonen can't get it in. Looking for points in 3 straight games to begin this series. Valnichushkin trying to work away from Bischel. Boy, it's some hard hockey out there.
Did you see what Cale Makar just did there? The puck was coming up the boards. He saw Marchment coming. He dumped it in and then went right at Marchment. The old reverse hit, like, I'm going to suck you in. And he popped him good.
McKinnon sucks in the defender. Near side is Rope Hintz, who plays that out. And we're going to ding the Avalanche for offside here. Despite the protests of 18,000 plus here at Ball Arena.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the Avalanche got very lucky that was actually brought in offside, because Nathan McKinnon turned the puck over right at the top of the blue paint, and if that doesn't hit Cale Makar, Rope Hintz is off to the races.
Yeah. Face-off won by Dallas technically. Granlund back for Lindell. All the way over. Taves gets in the way of Mikko Rantanen. Rantanen muscles his way down the boards. Taves steals it away. McKinnon glides it all the way around for Natchez. He loses an edge. Granlund back behind the net. Mikko Rantanen. Rantanen trying to escape. Taves hacks it ahead for Jonathan Drouin. Avs have a 3-on-2 here. McKinnon up the middle of the ice. Hands it off for Natchez. Blocker save made by Ottinger.
That might have been Nog.
Wouldn't be the first time. Now Granlund lost it. Cale Makar will cut in front of him, taps it up the near side boards. McCarr wants to head it the other way. Nature's assisting. Head down for Charlie Coyle. Stays on side. Coyle is shot. Trying to pick low stick side. Didn't miss by much. And that puck will carry him all the way behind Mackenzie Blackwood, where it's slapped by Sam Malinsky. Not touched. This should be icing on the Avalanche. It is. 5:51 to go in the second. 1-0 Colorado. Any rebroadcast of this game is strictly prohibited without the written consent of the Avalanche or National Hockey League. Burke Simpson Injury Lawyers remind you that when the game is on the line, call 303-790-2525. If you've been injured, contact Burke Simpson. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Well, right now, for the Avs, you like the spirit. You're winning the spirit. You're winning the shot battle. I believe you're winning the ozone time battle. Continue this.
Dallas wins the draw, but there's a very sneaky Yoel Kiviranta to get in front of it and play it deep now in Dallas territory. Throws a hit on Harley. Landeskog out in front. Shot, toe save made by Ottinger. Charlie Coyle denied. Landeskog back from Malinsky. Tipped just wide of the net. Rolling puck. Coyle with it again. Leaves it. Landeskog can't get there. Harley up and out. Sam Girard will track it back just across center ice. Pokes it for Malinsky. Quickly off the near side boards through Kiviranta. Touched now by Harley. 5:19 to go in the period. Off his stick, and it falls for Colin Blackwell, who's bulldozed by Parker Kelly. He'll slap it off the wall. Glove down by Bischel. That's going to be a hand pass on the Stars. Mikko Rantanen knew it from a long time ago, but we get a stoppage, so we'll take a timeout. 5:07 to go in the second period in Denver. Shots are 9-5 Colorado in period 2, 19-14 Dallas overall. Val Nichushkin has the game's only goal, 1-0 Colorado. These are the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Area Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
This is Todd Frayton's heart. He's begun his wellness journey. This is its sound on a treadmill, at a slight incline, on a stroll through the forest. And this is the heart of Maria Sanchez, his physician. What's it doing here? A lot, actually, because when we partner with you, we don't just offer a strategic plan and status updates. We put our hearts into it, beat for beat. We call it the power of we, Intermountain Health.
Avs faithful, aluminum is the MVP of recycling. Every time you choose aluminum, you're scoring big for sustainability. Like a top shelf slapper or a game-winning breakaway, choosing aluminum makes an impact. Whether you're cheering from the stands or enjoying a cold drink during the game, remember that aluminum is your MVP to building a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
The Stanley Cup Playoffs, Colorado and Dallas on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
At the 8:09 mark of the first period, that's the only goal of the hockey game. Face off in the neutral zone is won by Steele away from Drury. The two number 18s on the ice going nose to nose. This puck will deflect into the Stars bench, and the draw once again will be in the neutral zone, this time at center ice with exactly 5 minutes to go in period 2.
I feel like this game is lacking a little bit of flow to it.
Excuse me, flow? What's the soup du jour?
It's the soup of the day.
That sounds great.
That sounds good. I think I'll have that. What a movie.
It's so good.
Oh.
They say it's Aspen, Colorado, but most of that is actually filmed in my hometown of Breckenridge, Colorado. Little known fact. Where the beer flows like wine and the women instinctively flock like the salmon of Capistrano. That's what elevate through center ice. Parker Kelly trying to track it down. Petrovic off the board. Sam Girard again steps up, steals it away not once but twice. Logan O'Connor sends it back into the possession of Dallas at their own line. Petrovic for Bischel, and he'll wind it around. Stars pinch, but they can't keep it in. That's a vacuum.
I was going to say, that's a carpet cleaning manufacturer.
It is. Turnover Colorado. Short angle shot blocked by Malinsky. Drury trying to get it out. Turned it right to Bischel. I got it right this time. Shot from distance. Blocked by Malinsky. Stars back with it. Rolling puck. Lets it go again. Blocked by Parker Kelly. That's high and wide. O'Connor just tries to backhand it out of the zone. He succeeds. Avs can't get it deep enough to get a change. Bischel for Harley. He lost it, so the Avalanche can at least get a forward or two off the ice. Now it's flipped in by Tyler Seguin. Marchment throws a bump on Sam Malinsky. Let's go Avs is the chant from sold-out crowd here at Ball Arena. Harley, Duchesne, wide open far circle, missed the net. And that's going to go back, not just across center ice, but into the Star zone. With Arturi Lehkonen on the forecheck, he throws a hit on Harley. Puck stuck in the corner. Brock Nelson trying to free the puck. 3.5 to go in the second period. 1-0 Avalanche. This is our 94th scrum in this hockey game. Was unaware we were calling rugby tonight.
Seriously, I don't think I've ever seen a game where this has happened this much, where the puck is just pinned up against the yellow.
We'll let you know when something happens. Please stand by. It's still there. Now it's loose. Nichushkin forces it down low underneath Lehkonen. Back door! Shot is blocked. Sliding the block, it was Mikko Rantanen on Lindgren. Pass angled off the boards. Josh Manson back with it. Bypasses Nelson. Behind the net, Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin wants to center it. Back up top, Lindgren lost a handle on it. You saw what he wanted to do. He wanted Manson, who blasted off the wall. And now Nathan McKinnon. Oh, no, it's off the shin pad of Harley. He had Marty Necas wide open, headed towards the net.
Oh, that was a great look. You catch Dallas on a change. You're changing yourself. All you got to do is get that pass through. Easier said than done.
McKinnon with Necas again, headed towards the net. Necas, it's the touch of the puck behind the net, rims it all the way around to the point of Taves. Lets a shot go. It hit Ottinger. No, where is it? It's stuck in the paraphernalia of Lindell. It falls to his feet. He's able to kick it ahead to Jamie Benn. Now across center ice, Benn tracked down by Jonathan Drouin. Benn throws it through the crease. Nobody home again for Dallas. Ends up at the near point. Lindell off the end wall. Cale Makar can't knock it down. Drouin now for Taves. Nathan McKinnon. Makar wants the puck. Outstretched, he can't get it. Avs have to get back and play defense, but again, a favor is done to them by the Dallas Stars as Ceci ices the puck, and the Avalanche, with 1 minute and 53 seconds, can put out fresh legs and fresh bodies. Dallas cannot.
It almost seems like both teams are just a tad bit off with their passes. They're just a little bit too far outstretched, or they're trying to pass it off the boards to a streaking player that's up ice, and just not being able to connect right now.
Coyle, Nelson, and Landeskog out there as the forward group. So technically two centermen, Nelson and Coyle, who wins it. Back for Makar now. Taves shot towards the net, tipped by Landeskog and just wide. Landeskog back to his feet with the puck in the corner. Underneath Nelson, taps it for Devon Taves. Cale Makar heads centrally. Makar plays it off the far boards. He was bumped enough by Dodonov that the plan didn't work. And icing is waved off as the Stars get a touch to the puck, and they can change.
Cale Makar, he's gone after Marchment a few times tonight. He just did it again. He's not I don't think he's a big fan of that guy.
Marchment has been described by many an NHL player as unsavory. This is an unsavory play from the Colorado Avalanche. They can't touch the puck, an unforced error, and icing with 1:16 to go in the second period, up 1-0.
Just a little too nonchalant with some of their plays. And now you've got 3 forwards that have been out on the ice for probably at least a minute now, stuck in their own zone, having to take a face-off. Plus you have 2 D that have been out there the exact same amount of time. This is not what you ideally want to do, especially when you have full possession of the puck.
Your forwards only out there for 37 seconds. Taves and Makar, $1.10. Stars win the draw. Shot from distance, wide of the net. Makar will clean up. Duchesne went down to the ice. Now it's a 3-on-2 for Colorado. Nelson across the blue line. Charlie Coyle with it all the way over for Landeskog off the toe of his blade. He slaps it deep. The Avalanche need to get off the ice. 1 minute to go in our second period. Benn exits with Harley. Passes behind Seguin, but he shrugs off Josh Manson. Now crosses center ice. McKinnon steals it. McKinnon trying to blaze up the middle. Splits the D. McKinnon. Here he comes. Save made by Ottinger.
What a great rush by Mack.
Now a stretch pass for Granlund. Off the post, didn't go in. He was hounded by Lindgren, who applied just enough pressure. Now Val Nichushkin picks up the puck. Finally, we've got some flow as Nichushkin bumped by Rantanen. Turnover Dallas. Lehkonen run over by Lyubushkin. Knocked down by Duchesne, and he'll flip it the length of the ice. This is going to be icing again on Dallas. This time with 20 seconds on the nose to go in the second period. A lot happened in that last sequence.
What a great burst of speed by Nathan McKinnon, all the way from his own blue line. inside his own zone, just some speed, and then you get some D that just can't turn. They get caught flat-footed a little bit. Great look, and then give Dallas a lot of credit just to hang out, go up ice right away, a long stretch pass to Granlund, and he hits the post. That could have been the difference right there, Connor.
Mackenzie Blackwood in his big frame, especially when you're right at the middle, doesn't give you a ton to shoot at. Here's Cale Makar off the faceoff wing. Near side circle, fumbled it for a moment. Now he skates high in the zone, walking the blue line, shot towards the net, blocked. Knocked down by Lyubushkin. Landeskog trying to track him down. Landeskog lifts his stick. Lyubushkin still with it. Shot into the glove of Blackwood. Tosses it aside for Taves. 2 seconds to go in the period. Taves will keep it behind the goal line, and period 2 is through. No goals added in the second period, but shots finish 8-6 Colorado, 1-0 Avalanche after 40 minutes.
That period was a lot more even in my estimation. You know, obviously the shots are pretty close, and shots are at a premium right now. A lot of block shots, guys are getting in lanes. Obviously there's multiple rugby scrums going on every period, so I guess it comes down to the third period. Win a period, win a hockey game. It's that simple.
Simple as that. When we come back, Mark Bertinoli will take over at number 38 in Rhino with the intermission report. We'll also hear from a hockey legend, Michel Goulet will be in the booth. We'll talk to him in just a few moments. But after 2 periods of play at Ball Arena, downtown Denver, Colorado, it's the Avalanche 1 and the Stars 0. These are the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
Now McKinnon all the way over for Cale Makar. Takes it back from McKinnon. Lets it go for Middlestat. Toward the net. Through it.
That's a goal.
Your Avalanche intermission report is next. Tough man on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
What is worse than a clogged drain? Well, not much, but getting hit with hidden fees from a plumber is. My people at Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air are totally different. Mosier, their Rockstar team is highly trained, honest, and really good. It's just $79 for any clogged drain. Nothing more. No hidden fees, no trip charges, period. Get peace of mind at rockheating.com. That's ROCK heating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
Hey, it's Francisco from Rhinehouse, and let's get this straight. It takes balls to play bocce.
That's because bocce is lawn bowling.
Right.
Okay.
At Rhinehouse, we're all about the fun of bocce and great German-style food, and I've got the wieners to prove it.
Hang on. You mean sausages?
Right again.
Oh, boy.
All your favorite German delights here at Rhinehouse.
I do love those huge pretzels.
Let me cook something up for you.
Rhinehouse, close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Sound the horn.
Avs faithful. Game's over. With every breakaway, every assist, every amazing save, the Avs leave it all on the ice. Now it's your turn to close out strong. When you recycle your aluminum cans, you score big for sustainability. Let's celebrate together and go all in for a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
That's it, man. That's it, man.
No more! No more!
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
I like our start, boys. I love our start.
This is your Avalanche intermission report.
Sharp physically, sharp mentally. We are going to have success.
Avalanche intermission on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Avalanche Hockey is brought to you by Ball Corporation. All in for the Avs aluminum. All in. Welcome. I am Mark Bertinoli, coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino in downtown Denver, Colorado. And after 2 periods of hockey in Game 3 of the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Avalanche with a 1-0 lead over the Dallas Stars. This third period is going to be tense. I'm already nervous. Hasn't even started yet. Coming up here in your second intermission report, we will get to all the other games from around the Stanley Cup playoffs, the NBA playoffs, as there's been a lot of blood in the NBA playoffs tonight. More so than in the Stanley Cup playoffs, which is weird. Just dudes bleeding their own blood in the NBA ain't getting hurt. And we've got some Major League Baseball as well. But first, let's go ahead and listen to the highlights through the first 2 periods of this contest. We've got ourselves a fairly pivotal Game 3 of this best-of-7 series. But the story from the start of this contest was Gabe Landeskog. The captain is back in the lineup, back on the ice in burgundy blue for the first time in 3 years. He got a massive standing ovation when he was announced as one of the starters today. And then, right out the gate, Gabe Landeskog doing Gabe Landeskog things.
Landeskog gets a touch to the puck. Now he intercepts it at center ice. Landeskog gets the cheers from the crowd. Swings a backhand near side half wall for Nathan McKinnon. Now behind the net. Landeskog is there first. Turns it out in front for Marty Necas. Overskated it. And the Stars will roll the puck back through the neutral zone. Landeskog with a giant hit on Mikko Rantanen. Friends no more. Now they are foes. And Mikko Rantanen was in the way of Gabe Landeskog.
Gabe trucking former teammate Mikko Rantanen there early in the first period, and the Avs have been laying some hits in this one. They've got 36 hits through 2 periods of hockey. The two teams have combined for almost 50 hits through 40 minutes of playoff hockey in this one. The game was scoreless early. The one goal in this contest came in the first, came 8 minutes in as the choo-choo train with just a sexy goal.
Gerard stick handling high in the zone. Leaves it for Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin near side circle. Nichushkin throws on the brakes looking for an avenue. Nichushkin still with it. He's got it. Nichushkin in all alone. He scores! The choo-choo train pulls into the station. He wanted an avenue. He got 72 acres of ranch land. The seas parted, and Val Nichushkin tucks in his first goal of the playoffs. It's 1-0 Colorado.
Val Nichushkin, Gerard and Malinsky at 8:09 of the first period, and the Avs with a 1-0 lead. They had just 5 shots on goal in the first, still had the 1-0 lead after the first. So to the second period we go, and we had exactly 0 goals in that middle frame, but this man came close.
But they turn it over here again. Landeskog tracking back, steals it away from Colin Blackwell, who didn't know it hit him. Now it's Sam Girard for Charlie Coyle. Avs have room at center ice. Coyle leaves it for Landeskog. Up top, Malinsky a drive, and Ottinger got a piece of it. He goes off the far side boards. Landeskog throws a hit, and Coyle will track down Harley near side boards.
Ottinger has stopped 12 of the 13 shots he has faced in this game so far. And at the other end of the ice, the Avs goaltender was doing stuff like this.
Granlund across the blue line. McKinnon throws a hit. Parker Kelly has the track back. Shoulder to shoulder against Jamie Benn. McKinnon scrapes it loose. Oh no, it falls for Bischel. Glove save made by Blackwood. Holy McKenzie. Liam Bischel recently recovered from his injuries, was all in alone. And Mackenzie Blackwood with his best stop of the evening to keep it 1-0 Avalanche with 7:53 to go in the second period.
McKenzie has stopped all 19 shots he has faced in this game so far, and the Avs have the 1-0 lead. Right now, the stats through 40. Stars with 19 shots, Avs with 13. Face-off win percentage, 55.6 for the Avs, 44.4 for the Stars. And Colorado's 0 for 3 with a man advantage. Dallas is 0 for 1 with a man advantage. And the Avalanche on top, 1-0. We'll continue with your second intermission report live from number 38 here in Rhino on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Nate Kreckman.
Hey, Avs faithful, this is Nate Kreckman. You have the Avalanche and Stars Game 3.
Andy Lindahl.
It's one for the ages, the return of Gabriel Landeskog. Tomorrow at 3, we'll be reacting with you and talking about what happens next in the series.
Plus, we'll get you set for Nuggets Clippers Game 3, and oh yeah, it's NFL Draft Day.
Kreckman and Lindahl 3 to 6 on this station where you get it all. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hear the game tonight. React with us all day tomorrow on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Style or substance? Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice, not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0.9% APR on 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 4/30/25.
Third-generation Colorado native Jeff Roten knows what the IBEW has given him. 35 years of safe work and good wages and benefits. He's met and worked with so many sisters and brothers who have become lifelong friends. Jeff has been enjoying his retirement the last 8 years, doing all the things we all dream about.
I'm Jeff Roten. I am the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW. Come join us.
Go online at IBEW68.com.
Consistently delivering context around Colorado's most important stories. With journalism built on accuracy and fairness. Alexandra Lewis, Kyle Clark, Kim Christensen. Experienced and working to earn your trust every weeknight. Plus, a reliable look ahead of the weather from 9 News Weather Impact Team Chief Meteorologist Kathy Sabin. End your day with the team on 9 News at 9 and 10.
Avalanche intermission continues now on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Avs faithful, the Stanley Cup playoffs are streaming on Altitude Plus. Sign up now and get exclusive access to a 3-day free trial. Use promo code ALT3FREE. That's the letters ALT, the number 3 in FREE. Code must be redeemed at altitudeplus.com. Offer subject to terms and conditions and ends Thursday, April 24th. Welcome back to your second intermission report. Mark Bernoulli coming live from number 38 here in Rhino. The Avs with a 1-0 lead over the Stars. After 2 periods, back to Ball Arena we go, where Connor McGay is standing by with one of the Avs players, Connor.
All right, Berto, thanks very much. Joined here by one of the greatest goal scorers, in my opinion, in the history of the game, and that's Michel Goulet with the Quebec Nordiques. Goo, how you doing?
Hello, boss. How are you?
One of my favorite things, you'd cruise by the booth all the time, and you would say, hey, big man. It's good to see you.
You are a big man.
Oh, I am not. I'm 5'8".
We all listen to you on radio all the time. You're doing such a great job. It's awesome.
Well, it's really neat to hear you say that. Have you enjoyed these Stanley Cup playoffs so far, this series and then overall?
I think overall it's been fantastic. You know, I mean, it's... the first round are always the one that scare a lot of people. Yeah. Obviously, you go, you had a good season, and all of a sudden you play a team that, 15, 20 points less, and all of a sudden you realize, they're not that bad either. So it's playoff hockey, and obviously, as you can see here, it's could be an Stanley Cup final, and we play in the first round. So it's like you can see tonight, it's really a grinding game, and every inches count, and it's going to be hard.
When you see offensive accomplishments by players nowadays, McKinnon, it's a surprise if he doesn't get to 100 points. Players who get to 50 goals in a season, I mean, you're talking about 50 goals in how many straight seasons for you?
4 years.
It should have been 5.
Should be 6, really.
Should be 6,
I missed by 1 and 2. God, I was, it's totally different, obviously, but it doesn't matter. Good players today would be good players in the old days, and that's what it is. That's the way I look at it. I never compare. There's no point to do it because we don't know.
Yeah.
And it's just the way it is, and the equipment's better. The rules are different, and it's. I think hockey, it's a great game. It's a great game to watch, and that's what they make the game a lot faster. with the red lines and, and all that, and the goaltending, not playing the puck as much. And, you have all those little rules totally different. And it's good. I think the game is a lot better.
We've been doing a lot of comparing with then and now with Gretzky and Ovechkin. Ovechkin now setting the goal-scoring record. Your thought of that race as we saw it sort of stretch out, and finally 8 takes over 99.
Well, it's just an amazing record because, when you look at it, nobody have any thought that one day somebody will chase that record. It's just an amazing record. And, Ovi, when you look at him, he's just a machine. You have a lot of things going right for you. It's just you have the skills, you have the power, and the health. You have to stay healthy. When you look at his record, it's like 44 goals on average for 20 years.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. In our, I just talk about the good players in the 80s or 70s. You score 30, 40, 50 goals for let's say 7, 8, 9 years. It's good. And him, it's 44. I mean, you know what I mean? It's totally different. And, he's just an amazing scoring machine, really.
Well, just like you, 548 goals in your career. We'll take it. Hey,
that was fun.
Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem.
And do it anytime.
Let's go Avs.
Let's go Avs is right. That's the great Michel Goulet as Colorado leads 1-0 after 2 periods of play. Berto will send it back to you.
All right, thank you, man. Talking to the legend today hit the game, Michel Goulet. All right, let's go ahead and tell you what's going on in the Stanley Cup playoffs, shall we? There were, or are, 2 other games tonight. The first one saw the Capitals beat the Canadiens 3-1 to take a 2-0 series lead. The other one has 40 seconds to go in the second period. The LA Kings are on top of the Edmonton Oilers by a score of 3-1. LA leads that series 1-0. In the NBA playoffs, the Cavs beat the Heat 121-112. The Celtics took down the Magic 109-100. Both the Boston Celtics and Cleveland Cavaliers lead their best-of-7 series 2-0. And right now, the Rockets are beating the Warriors 89-71 at the start of the fourth quarter. In our game, the Avs lead the Stars 1-0 after 2. A huge third period is next right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
America's favorite tea made a hard iced tea?
Obviously.
And it's brewed with real Lipton tea?
Obviously.
Try a refreshing Lipton hard iced tea, whether you need to cool off at a pool party or beat the heat at the next barbecue. Visit your local liquor store or grocery store to pick up a variety pack of our 4 flavors: lemon, peach, strawberry, and half and half.
Introducing Lipton hard iced tea with 5% alcohol. Your cup of hard tea. Legal 21 plus, contains alcohol. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, The Sunrise Brewing Company, Rochester, New York. Flavored malt beverages do not contain distilled spirits.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Sound the horn.
Avs faithful, game's over. With every breakaway, every assist, every amazing save, the Avs leave it all on the ice. Now it's your turn to close out strong. When you recycle your aluminum cans, you score big for sustainability. Let's celebrate together and go all in for a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
Hey everyone, Adnan and Verk here to talk about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two.
Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team.
With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch the movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit. The cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring the next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers, the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Next goal changes everything here.
Don't turn down a shot, eh? He gets scored on in bunches.
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
Who's going to answer the bell?
It's time for the third period.
We are going on the hunt. You don't sit back on these guys, and you just keep playing till the buzzer sounds, all right?
Here's the voice of the Avalanche, Connor McGahey, on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Start of the third downtown Denver, Colorado, the Avalanche have a 1-0 lead over the Stars in Game 3. The third period of Avs hockey brought to you by the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Avs in burgundy and blue going right to left in the third. The Stars, white, green, and black, the opposite direction. Mitch, you said it at the start of intermission. Win the period, win the hockey game.
Yeah, it's that simple, but it's obviously a little bit more difficult than just saying that. You have to culminate a lot of the right things out on the ice like that. Get the puck deep, get on the forecheck, take time and space away.
Turnover here, Dallas. McKinnon, a shot towards the net. Stick save made by Ottinger as Drouin will lean into his man. All three Avalanche forwards are right there to try and win the puck battle. Again, it's in a scrum. Worked loose with one hand by Natchez. Popped free by Dallas. It's over the head of Devon Taves. He'll chug after it. This is going to be icing on the Stars. 29 seconds into the third period. Again, a 1-0 lead for Colorado. Now Nichushkin back in the first period.
This is a period of work boots, hard hats, get your lunch bucket. It's time to go to work. This isn't, hey, let's finesse it up and make a bunch of crazy seam passes or sauce passes or try to get cute. Just play an honest, hard-working hockey period.
Hard work usually creates those opportunities anyhow. McKinnon wins it back from McCarr. He'll send it deep. Nobody there. Jonathan Drouin trying to get there. Frees it up for Marty Natchez. Leaves it for Taves. He'll bounce it wide of Ottinger. Lindell is there. Up and out through Johnston. Cale Makar back with it at the red line. McKinnon wants to turn it the other way. He's got Marty Natchez off the heel of his stick. He's able to get it back. Marty Natchez off the end wall. Arturi Lehkonen off the bench. Wants to center it all the way through. Sam Girard up top. Josh Manson lets it go and hit a body and wide. It was Cody Ceci.
Good looks there. Good passing. Lots of movement. That opens up those lanes.
Avs are changing. They cede possession, and now Dallas brings it back in. Rantanen bumped down by Josh Manson. Rantanen from his belly. Able to try and get the puck free, but it's right to Sam Girard. Manson and Valenchuk can connect. Now it's Nathan McKinnon, a shot. Misses glove side on Ottinger.
I think Ottinger got a little piece of that one again, Connor.
Oh, goodness. It's just enough with his saves. Most of his saves, I feel like the big ones, it's just a thread that gets it done. Turnover at center ice, brought the other way by Seguin. Scoop free by Sam Malinsky's run over by Marchment. Denied is the centering pass by Lindgren. He kick-starts it with Gabe Landeskog. Landeskog, chance for Nelson. Save made by Ottinger again. The pass handcuffed Nelson a little bit, and now there's some pushing and shoving unnecessarily by Harley, who's upset over who knows what.
Well, I think Brock Nelson, he got an opportunity. He had a little poke at Ottinger after the opportunity, the chance. But again, Gabe Landeskog creating offense here. Coming into the zone, kind of stopping up a little bit, buying a little bit of time, and then feathering that pass. And Nelson, he's just jammed. It's just a little bit too much in between his legs. He couldn't get around the puck to get a good enough shot off.
Landeskog conferring with Cale Makar, Charlie Coyle, Kiviranta. Devon Taves will round out the party of 5. Coyle will take the draw. He is, again, 60% from the dot tonight, 3 of 5. Let's see if he can make it 4 of 6. He's asked to leave because you can't kick Charlie Coyle out of anywhere.
I don't understand when guys get kicked out of faceoffs.
Nobody understands. Players tell us all the time they have no idea what it means to stay in the face-off dot
that's
or
good
get kicked
to
out.
know, because I was a centerman my whole career, and I'm still baffled half the time I would get kicked out of face-offs.
I feel like if you're playing in the game, it should be communicated to you the laws of hockey. As Cale Makar frees up Landeskog from his belly, connects with Charlie Coyle. Gets it deep. Kibbe runs it back for Coyle. Oh no, off the heel of his stick. Cale Makar is back as Sam Steele brings it ahead with Blackwell. Only heard a whistle there. Nope, cleaned up in the corner. Cale Makar and Devon Taves scrape after it. Charlie Coyle back to assist. Out in front. Picking it up is Logan O'Connor. Into the path of Parker Kelly to the red line. He'll one-hand it deep. That's exactly what you need to do. Forecheck there from Logan O'Connor. Forces the mistake. Jack Drury a try. Save made by Ottinger again. Puck is loose behind the net. Parker Kelly wants to turn it out in front. Stolen by Bischel. Puck is loose in the corner. Bischel lifts the stick. Now he has it back. Bischel will airmail it to the Avalanche line. Wide Johnson trying to track it down. Sam Girard in front of him. Johnson able to steal it away for a moment. Girard stays with it. Drury and Kelly trying to get it out. They do, but just barely. Petrovic at the red line. Ben turns it at the center circle. Dadonov gets around Josh Manson. Dadonov behind the net wants the wraparound, and Manson stays with him. Picture perfect defending there from Josh Manson on Dadonov, who wanted either a wraparound or a pass in front. Manson made sure none of that happened.
Well, Manson, he's toting the line there of borderline. Okay, keep that stick under wraps. Don't get it on the hands, because as soon as you get it on the hands and they lose the puck for a split second, that's when the arm goes up and you get a hooking call. But give Josh Manson a lot of credit. Just stick with Dadonov. Don't give him too much.
Face off to the left of Blackwood. Nelson wins it. Cale Makar taps it backwards for Devon Toews. Makar now pokes it up the wall. Blocked by Sagan. Throws it in front. And it's sticked aside by Mackenzie Blackwood. That frees up Arturi Lehkonen across the red line. He'll rope it around right to left. Down to Chushkin. As it pinched up against the wall. Nelson is there. Marchman digs it out to the point. Toews takes the turnover. Toews. Stick handles out towards center ice. Bumped again by Matt Duchene. Toews able to steal it back. That's not an example of getting the puck deep. Now the Avalanche reset in the neutral zone. Brock Nelson across the red line, and he'll do that.
But you got to give Toews a lot of credit. He's a guy that when he turns the puck over, he really makes up for those mistakes.
Textbook hip check from Lindgren on Mikko Rantanen. Now Nathan McKinnon pushes the puck ahead. 3-on-2 of the Hurries. Down the Chushkin. Near side all the way over. And it's a miscommunication with Arturi Lehkonen and Sam Malinsky. Fortunately, Lindgren again tracks back to make his second great play of the shift and pushes that puck into the Avalanche bench to get a whistle with 15:52 to go in the third. Shots 19-15. Dallas score 1-0 Colorado.
Again, you just get some of those little miscommunications, and it seems like there's been a lot of that tonight, Connor, where it's in between, passes are just out of reach. You know, guys can't decide who's going to get the puck, who's not going to get the puck. I don't know if the travel, the thin air, it's all culminating right now, and it's just like, what's going on here? But it's the play out here has been a little sloppy on both sides.
McKinnon, Drew, and Natchez back out there. Lindgren and Manson. Faceoff is won by Mikko Rantanen away from Nathan McKinnon. Blasted in by CC. Manson hit a weird spot in the boards. McKinnon off the wall and skies it. Lindell will settle it down, sends it back to center. And hit somebody's humorous. Nothing funny about that. And Lindgren will guide it now for Manson right side circle in the Avalanche zone. Straight ahead for Jonathan Drouin. He'll tip it deep in Dallas territory.
I thought it was pretty fun.
Thanks. Steele hacks at the puck. Manson's going to get back there first. Up the far wall, waiting for it is Natchez. Natchez turns it now for Jack Drury. He's got some room up the middle of the ice. Tosses it to his left for Sam Gerard. Now behind the net, Drury crunched by Bischel. And that allows Blackwell to pick the puck up. Gets to the red line and dumps it in left to right. Kelly tries to hack it off the wall. Turn the other way now. Malinsky will go skyward. Drury now for Logan O'Connor. Again, he'll get to the red line and send it off the corner boards. Parker Kelly gets a stick to it. Recollected by Bischel into the skates of Ben. He'll turn and fire it. Lost an edge. Almost went into the Avalanche bench. Blackwood leads it for Toews. Stretches it for Parker Kelly. Can't get around Petrovic near side boards, but keeps it up against the wall in the star zone. Down to the corner. Logan O'Connor waiting there. Outnumbered but never outgunned. O'Connor wins it back. Parker Kelly will get it deep. Ottinger came out to play it. Pinching his Cale Makar at the far side. Has to be careful here. Coyle helps out. Coyle lobs it deep. Off a fingertip. Falls for Logan O'Connor trying to get it in front. Instead he blasts it all the way around to the near point and Toews. Toews sends it back to where it came from. Coyle trying to escape the clutches of both D-men for Dallas. Cale Makar steps aside to check Landeskog. Up top for Toews. One-timer taken by Kiviranta. That's off a body. Falls for Mikko Rantanen. And he'll send it out to center ice where it's gloved by Cale Makar. Brings it back ahead. Hashtag up Makar. Shot doesn't miss the far post by much. Kept in by Kiviranta. He'll scoop it deep in the backhand. Ottinger with it. Halves will change. 13:50 and ticking to go in the third period. Colorado leads 1-0 here in Game 3 in Denver. Brock Nelson underneath. Heading north is Kiviranta. Flips it into the star zone. Stays in the rink barely. Landeskog takes a hit to make a play. Brock Nelson back door. It's off a leg. Avs have to work back here. Duchene. Tracked down by Ryan Lindgren. Lindgren throws him down to the ice. Broken play in front. Scoop to the wall. Now Thomas Harley towards the net. Tipped. And the Avalanche are able to get to the rebound. Manson with it. He'll lay it off the glass. Nichushkin has it go through a set of skates. Lehkonen trying to take down Harley. They're going to call Lehkonen for a penalty. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. You call them 2 soft penalties back in the first period. This is a soft one, unlucky.
Penalty holding.
I mean, they're both going down in a heap. Unearned power play for the Stars when we come back. 13-12 to go in the third period in Denver. The Avalanche lead game 3, 1-0. These are the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
D-Mac. Hey, Avs faithful, this is D-Mac. You've got the Avalanche and Stars Game 3. Unforgettable night here in Denver. We're going to break it all down tomorrow at noon on PhD. Plus, tomorrow, we'll have our man Scott Hastings in Los Angeles getting us set for the Nuggets and Clippers. Got it all covered throughout the playoffs on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hear the game tonight. React with us all day Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers.
Never ordinary at Bet365. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. T&Cs apply.
The only thing better than a cold, crisp, crushable beer? One that's certified carbon neutral, baby. Meet Mountain Time, the beer that makes it easy to look good, feel good, and do good for the planet. That's what we in the biz call a win-win-win. Plus, it's made by New Belgium, right here in our backyard. So I guess that's a win-win-win-win. So cheers to that. Mountain Time Lager, a proud partner of the Colorado Avalanche and people who like to win-win-win-win while drinking a cold one.
Mile High Playoff Hockey, the Avs and Stars on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Over Dallas. We pause 10 seconds for station identification, brought to you by Bert Simpson across the vast Altitude Sports Radio Network.
The best hockey
All
lives
3
here.
Canucks are back. Shen, in, Shen, Perron, Schwartz, they score!
Sirius XM NHL Network Radio.
Stars going on the power play for the second time tonight. Faceoff is taken and won by Charlie Coyle. Devon Taves outworked in the corner by Mikko Rantanen. Puck is stuck there. Wide loose by Rope Hintz. Tries the short angle shot. Save made by Blackwood. Trying to find it in the crowd. Still no whistle. Why in the world did that take so long? Fans wanted it about 3.5 years ago. They finally get it. 13 seconds gone in the power play. 13 minutes left in the third period.
Well, the ref is on the opposite side of the net, right? So he can't necessarily see where the puck is. And to be quite honest,
covered up. You're right.
It was loose, right? So give the Avs credit. A little bit of a rugby scrum again, right at the blue paint. You had about 6 players. You had 3 Stars players. You had 3 Avs players. The Avs players, all they're trying to do is box guys out and not let them get the puck, and they did their job.
Coyle will take the draw again. Excuse me, Drury. Not Coyle. Wins it back for Cale Makar. Devon Taves off the glass over the head of Harley. That will go the distance. That's how you draw it up right there.
Well, that is the reason you brought in Jack Drury. Right there. For instances like this, playoff hockey, you need a left-handed centerman right there to take those face-offs.
Drury will launch this down ice. Kiviranta applying pressure short-handed. Drury, by the way, in game 1, 72.7% from the face-off dot.
That's all you can ask of a player like that right there, your fourth-line center, that he is doing his job.
Duchesne far point. Stars have it set up for a moment. Logan O'Connor trying to track down Harley. Now for Mikko Rantanen in the corner. Rantanen has it back up top for Harley. He scored in game 2. Now back for Rantanen. He holds. Gets the booze every time he touches the puck. Slung back for Harley. He's got room to shoot all the way over. Johnston throws a seam pass for Rope Hintz. It's off the toe of his blade. 50 seconds to go in the power play. Pitch and catch Harley to Hintz. Back up top for Harley as he walks the blue line. Shot blocked by Logan O'Connor. Extra effort doesn't get it out. Johnston got in there ahead of Parker Kelly. Behind the net, Rantanen tries to throw it in front, knocked down to the ice. Parker Kelly will take possession, and he'll do the rest for the Avs with 30 seconds to go in the Dallas power play.
A little bit of bend, but don't break right there for the Avs, right? You pressure when you can. When they have full possession, you have to get in your structure.
On the outlet, it's Granlund, hands it off for Marchment, high in the zone. More pressure here from the Avs. Now Nichushkin and Devon Taves take it away. And it's rolled to center ice with 10 seconds to go in Arturi Lehkonen's minor. Marchment has to go backwards. And now the Stars will dump it in left to right. Near side Taves. Went over his blade, but it's going to hop to the neutral zone. Thrown back in offside Dallas, and the Avalanche, a very crucial kill up by 1 here in the third period in Game 3.
0 shots given up. Perfect.
Makar with pressure coming from Steele. Stars forecheck is just relentless. Taves now for Marty Necas. McKinnon's going to call for interference here. Blackwell went down in a breeze, and McKinnon's going to head to the penalty box.
You can't be taking penalties like this, especially after you just had a huge kill.
These are the plays that I always like to get a second look at, and we get one now with McKinnon.
I think it might be with the fans on this one. That's a little chintz. It looked like he heel picked.
Yeah, he did. McKinnon is just there, and Blackwell.
McKinnon didn't even move.
No, he didn't even move. Blackwell goes into McKinnon, goes head over tea kettle, and you can hear how the crowd feels about this. That's directed at referee John McIsaac. Faceoff won by the Stars. Back for Harley. Walking the blue line, hands it off. Granlund lets it go. Bumped for Ben. Back for Harley. Doesn't take it. Now it's let go, and they score. It's Ben who tips it in front. A power play that should have never been. And the Stars get a huge break, and they tie it at 1 with 10:42 to go in the third period.
You can't continue to give the Dallas Stars opportunities to make plays and get on that power play. And I mean, this is a heck of a play. At the end of the day, that's a great shot pass to Ben, who's uncovered in the middle of the ice. You've got Cale Makar flexing out, who normally doesn't do that. You know, and Jamie Benn is left all alone in the middle of the ice. And if you give players of this caliber the opportunity to deflect those pucks, and you've got a screen on Mackenzie Blackwood, they will put it in the back of the net. So we got a hockey game here, Connor.
Keep my thoughts to myself on that last sequence. Stars with the puck, back to the point. Ceci lets it go off the end wall. The Avs have to find some life here. Taves quickly ahead into the skates of Jonathan Drouin. Turned it over. Top line for the Avalanche has struggled tonight. Drouin, McKinnon, and that's more interference than the last play. It's offside on Dallas, though.
I think it's puck management, Connor, right? Like, you want to take risks and you want to make plays, but they have to be somewhat high percentage plays. You need to know where the puck's going and passing the puck with a purpose to an actual player, right? Duran, I get what he's thinking there. I want to get the puck to the middle of the ice to McKinnon, but if McKinnon fades out to the right side, you can't just give the puck away there. You got to make sure that you're passing it to him.
Face-off won by the Stars in the neutral zone, roped around. Lindgren will get to it, bumped into by Seguin. Duchesne runs his man over. Scratching and scraping in the corner. Marchman throws it on target. Blackwood will cover it up. 9:57 to go in the third period. We'll take a timeout. Jamie Benn gets his first goal of the playoffs on the power play from Harley and Granlund. He ties it up at 1 here in Game 3. These are the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Hey, I'm Francisco from Rhinehouse. How about tonight I cook dinner for you?
For me?
Sure.
How about us?
Why not? I got a menu that can't miss, including brats, of course, but we also have a menu that includes authentic pork schnitzel or traditional spätzle. I'll cook you a great dinner.
Sounds good.
Enjoy dinner at Rhinehouse, then play a little bocce to see who buys dessert. Rhinehouse, close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
This joyful sound is the No More Chemo bell at Intermountain Health St. George Hospital. And it means that Sarah Parker beat cancer. It also means her doctor spotted it early enough to treat, and that her oncologist helped her fight it every step of the way. It means that her nurse helped her keep track of medicines, and that a case manager made the whole experience just a little bit easier. Every time we hear that bell, it reminds us that all things are possible when we work together. It reminds us of the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Hey everyone, Adnan and Verk here to talk about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two. Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team. With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch this movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit. The cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring the next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers, the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Stanley Cup Playoffs, Colorado and Dallas on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Third period of Game 3. Ball arena downtown Denver, Colorado. Nichushkin for the Avalanche. Jamie Benn for the Stars. They're tied at 1. Face off again in Colorado territory. Brock Nelson will take it, but he can't win it. Fortunately, Val Nichushkin and Arturi Lehkonen get in there. And now a penalty is coming up on Dallas. If that's not a makeup call, I don't know what is. The whistle has blown, and now the Avalanche are going on the Pins and Aces power play. Here's Chris Rooney.
Penalty tripping.
So it's Matt Duchene to the box who's pleading his case. And again, it wasn't much of one, but it still is tripping after he got stick on puck, but then stick underneath skate.
Yeah, anytime your stick hits a skate and it doesn't need much, especially when you're turning, Connor. It's one thing if you're standing up straight and you hit a skate, nothing usually happens. But if you're on my, if I'm on your right side, or sorry, your left side and you're turning left, your angle of your skate is going to be a certain way. And it doesn't take much. It just takes a little poke on the blade and down you go.
Well, if this isn't the time for the Avs power play to click, I don't know what is. McKinnon wins the faceoff. Back for Cale Makar. He's got room high in the zone. Makar holding. Near side half ball for Marty Necas. Back up top for Makar. Again, the aggressive PK from Dallas. It just takes one play to gain some space. Makar, does he have it here? Shot towards the net. Blocked in front. Rebound is there for Lehkonen. Falling over backward. He can't get to it. And now the Stars have it shorthanded the other way. Sliding to block it is Cale Makar. The tip in front is wide of the mark. Now Necas trying to stretch it out. It was Oscar Beck and Sam Steele with the attempt. Boy, that almost looked like it was in.
That was a really good look on that play, to be quite honest.
McKinnon will dump it in, and the Stars will dump it out. Makar with it, 9:07 to go in the third period. 1:16 to go in the power play. McKinnon over for Drouin. Drouin lost the puck. Goodness gracious me.
You have to be sure here, and it's right now for the Avs, especially their first power play unit, it's just not good enough.
Brock Nelson left side circle, second unit out there now with a minute gone in the man advantage. McKinnon stays on. Now Val Nichushkin, near side boards down to the corner, slaps it all the way around for Charlie Coyle, leaves it for Taves. Can he keep it in? Only for a moment. Stolen away. Johnston will scoop it in. Off the glove of Mackenzie Blackwood. 38 seconds to go in the power play. The Avalanche don't have any answers here. Nelson across the blue line. Took a hit. Gave up the puck. And it's cleared by the Stars.
Again, one player trying to do it all on his own. It just doesn't work at this level. You got to make sure that you use your teammates. Come with some speed. Enter the zone with speed.
Taves for Coyle. Throws it in front for Val Nichushkin. He got a poke to it. But Ottinger will cover it up. Offensive zone draw for the Avalanche with 14 seconds to go in the power play. 8:02 to go in the third period of a tied Game 3.
Well, Cale, early in the power play, Cale did get a shot through. And got a good look, but it's just you got to collect those rebounds. That's one of the key things, is you don't want to be one and done on the power play. You want to get a shot on the net, and then you want to collect that rebound and then do it all over again. And that's when you can catch teams like Dallas, especially, who are so aggressive on their penalty kill. You can catch them out of position.
So they keep Taves out there with 14 seconds to go in the power play. McKinnon can't win the draw anyhow, and the Stars will clear it down ice. The Avs are about to be 0 for 4 on the man advantage here tonight with 3 shots on Jake Ottinger. McKinnon through for Marty Necas. He lost an edge. Puck straight up in the air. Lehkonen digs it out for a moment. Falls back for Duchene, who is serving the minor, and now it's wound in by Marchment. Jared Bednar has to think of, Sam Girard had the stick slashed out of his hands. Bouncing puck high in the zone. Avs applying pressure here. It's over the stick of Lehkonen. Marchman a one-timer. Save made. Makar can't get there. Rolling puck. Reeled back in. I can't believe that there was no slashing call. Sam Girard, who has it handed to him by Lehkonen, throws Sagan into the boards. Matt Duchene has it broken up for a moment. Cale Makar will glove it down. Stepped on the puck, trying to get away from Duchene. Now McKinnon. He'll just send it down ice so the Avs can at least get some required equipment. But that was a 12-6 slash from the Stars on Sam Girard. And he looked at the referee. There was nothing doing.
Well, that was Marchman. And yeah, his stick literally disintegrated. I don't understand this when you chop down on the stick like that. That's normally a penalty.
Yep.
But I feel like
Not tonight.
I feel like it's getting to that point of the game where it's going to have to be egregious for it to be an actual call.
Face-off is won by the Stars, but it's Parker Kelly who gets to the red line and gets it deep, and the Avalanche can get a change. 6:54 to go in Game 3, tied at 1. Rantanen trying to track it down. Manson's going to get there first. Manson far side boards. Swatted at by Logan O'Connor. Dug out by Bischel. Comes free. Kick loose by Manson. Bischel with it again. Nobody home near side as, again, Drury tries to chop it out. Doesn't work. So Manson will send the puck to the far wall. Bischel fan on it. Parker Kelly frees up Logan O'Connor up the middle of the ice. O'Connor stick handling across the Stars line. O'Connor tries to tuck it in. Shot is blocked. And again, it's one and done for the Avalanche. Rantanen now for Granlund. Hito picks. Now into the path of Logan O'Connor. He's got room. O'Connor's shot deflected by Petrovic into the screen, and the whistle blows with 6:07 to go in the third. Shots are 24-17. Dallas were tied at a goal apiece.
LOC, he's looked dangerous.
Boy, that's a slash on the hands from Mikko Rantanen.
I think it's kind of one-handed, and he's just reaching for it. So, I mean, you can see LOC. Mikko's over top of his blade, and LOC does a little stick lift right here just to get his stick out of the way, then try to get the shot off.
Face-off won by Dallas. Lindell behind his own net. Ben. The delayed offside here on Dallas. Malinsky now for Taves. Now back for Sam Malinsky. He looks ahead. Nelson waiting. Throws on the brakes. Nichushkin can't get there in time. Lindell again up and out. Puck settles in the neutral zone for Malinsky. He'll backhand it down the near wall. Ottinger behind the net. And Petrovic, Lindell. 2-3, not 2-8. Will send it ahead. Swing and a miss on Jamie Benn. Now Josh Manson for Ryan Lindgren. 5.5 to go in regulation. Lindgren for Manson. Tipped in by Charlie Coyle. Ottinger will come out to play it. Harley in the corner. Bumped by Landeskog. McKinnon tried to return it to the Avalanche captain. Gave it away. Stars give it away to Charlie Coyle. He gives it away to Oscar Beck. He's hounded by Nathan McKinnon. Beck will get it deep. Blackwood will play it off the end wall. Lindgren further along for Landeskog. Kicks it to his stick. Now Nathan McKinnon on the hop. Down the near flank, McKinnon trying to go around the outside. Lost the puck. Pushed into the boards by Labushkin, but gets the puck to Charlie Coyle. Off the boards, Cale Makar drives! And that's wide of the mark. Taves below the goal line. Charlie Coyle wants to center it. Saucers it up top for Taves. Shot tipped into the glove of Jake Ottinger. Best chance, really, of the last 9 or 10 minutes for the Avalanche, and it ends up in an Ottinger save. We'll take a timeout. 4:47 to go in the third. Avs 1, Stars 1. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you! Thanks for hanging out with us. This is TSI Mike, and now that we've got your attention, we're bringing you every single game of the NBA and NHL playoffs while supporting SickKids Hospital in Toronto through our Playoff Pulse campaign. Let's grow our global community. Hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell, and join the action.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Joe Bowen here, voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs.
The Playoff Pulse on Toronto Sports Insider is all about playoff thrills and making a difference, with 100% of Leaf playoff stream revenue going directly to SickKids for their life-saving treatments and research. We're aiming for 100,000 insiders to boost our impact. So subscribe now and be a part of this incredible movement. Holy Mackinac! Let's show SickKids Hospital we're here for them. Join us today.
Hey you, yeah you, Easton Cowan, Leafs prospect here. I'm loving these Playoff Pulse live hangouts. Subscribe and turn on the bell to catch every game. Keep the chat buzzing and let's cheer for SickKids together. See you in the chat.
Following in downtown Denver, Colorado. 1-1 Avs and Stars. And the faceoff will be in the Dallas end to the right of Ottinger. Nelson, Lehkonen, Nichushkin, Taves, Makar. Nelson, now over 50% on the night, wins it for Taves. Makar lets it go, tipped in front, rebound is there, and Ottinger sprawls to his left to make the save. Nichushkin trying to tuck it in, save made by Ottinger again. He's got it even without a goal stick.
The Avs getting some good looks there. You win a face-off, you go D to D from the left side to the right side, and this is simple. There's nothing sexy about this. Win a face-off, go D to D, get the puck to the net, get traffic there. And you get two good looks, good opportunities, because you have guys around the net. And Brock Nelson, he got his stick on that shot from Cale Makar from the point. And then there's rebounds sitting there. So you can't just have one Avalanche player around the crease. You have to have at least two.
Nelson, much better face-off night tonight. Exactly 50%, 9 of 18. Wins this one too. Nichushkin back for Taves. Sets up Makar. Another shot towards the net. Deflected. That one goes wide of the mark. Lehkonen trying to work it deep. Harley got in the way. Nichushkin winds it all the way around. Makar will keep it alive. Sends it back to where it came from. Tipped by Nichushkin. Taves towards the net. Deflected puck. And that's just wide of Nelson and the Stars net. Dallas picks it up. Dadonov through the neutral zone. Makar got in the way, and that deflected pass goes into the stands. Somebody will go home tonight again. The souvenir frozen vulcanized rubber disc. We invite you to tune in for the Ball Corporation postgame show following the game. Live from number 38 in Rhino. Ball Corporation all in for the Avs. Aluminum all in.
Nelson, right there again. Nelson standing in front of the net. He was actually in behind all of the Dallas Stars players, which doesn't happen very often. If he could get his stick on that, get a tip, get a rebound, he's all alone in front.
Stars will send it in left to right. Near side boards Lindgren. Bumped into by Rantanen. Avs win it. McKinnon for Josh Manson has to settle it down. Granlund got in the way, and that pass through center ice denied. Now Lindgren has to get back. Steps in front of Mikko Rantanen. Avs will clear it through into the neutral zone. Ceci will dump it in. Slowed up by Blackwood. And Al Manson has it with 3:43 to go in the third period. A tied game 3. Lindgren looking ahead. Stretch pass. Hit by Marty Necas. McKinnon's going to get there first. McKinnon behind the net. Nathan McKinnon. Near side circle. High in the zone now. McKinnon all the way over. Shot from Taves. And it hit a friend in front. I think that was Marty Necas, who spent a lot of time on the ice tonight. Puck goes out of play. The Avs will have the face-off in the Stars zone with 3:27. They go in the third period 1-1.
Well, that puck got deflected just out front, and then it almost took Marty Necas' head off. I mean, that is not a good feeling when you're standing in front of the net, like, and you want to tip. So you're showing that your defenseman a blade, and he's obviously not trying to shoot at your head, but it gets deflected about 15 feet in front of you, and it's going 80 miles per hour. That's not fun. Been there, done that.
It went off a forward stick, and then, yeah, Necas had to react at the last second. Hit thrown here by Yoel Kiviranta. Landeskog back with it, trying to dig it out in the neutral zone. Back to Taves. He'll arc it into the glove of Thomas Harley. Nobody home. This should be icing on the Stars. And it is with 3:09 to go in the third period of a tied game 3.
Yeah, you can see Betsy right now. He just chucked Nathan McKinnon out on the ice. So you've got Landeskog playing left. You probably got, we'll see who takes the face off. Looks like Charlie Coyle's going to take it because he's hot, obviously. Then you'll have Nate playing right wing. But this is the game within the game.
Coyle's face off. There's one by Dallas. McCoy works to get it back. Pinching is Cale Makar. Can't hack it away from Lyubushkin. Lyubushkin up ice. Makar is back. Lyubushkin a backhander. Save made by Blackwood. Puck is free. Makar one-hands it off the near wall. McKinnon looking to get it up ice. Landeskog will settle it down. 2-on-3 through the neutral zone. Landeskog blew a tire, had the duck underneath Lyubushkin. Now Landeskog wins the near side boards. Up top, Sam Girard hands it off. Manson a shot. Save made Ottinger. Rebound is there. Ottinger with another save. Bouncing puck. Where is it? And it's finally covered up by the Stars netminder. Game of pinball in and around the crease for the Colorado Avalanche. Landeskog in the middle of it. The faceoff will remain in the Stars zone with 2:37 to go.
That's what you have to do. You have to create some chaos. That gets Dallas out of any structure that they have. You get the puck to the net. You've got multiple bodies there. You got Nathan McKinnon shooting the puck. You got Gabe crashing in there. It's going to be a greasy one, Connor. Yeah. It's going to be a greasy, dirty goal. I'm telling you, it's going to be around the net. It's going to be a shot, a rebound, and then somebody's got to battle for the puck there.
Stars win the draw again away from Jack Drury this time. And boy, Rantanen got underneath an Av at center ice.
Manson.
With Josh Manson.
Well, Josh Manson, he went up for a pop fly and jumped in the air, and Mikko was kind of right underneath him. I don't even think Mikko wasn't even really trying to hit him. He was kind of trying to get out of the way. But Manson, I like what he's doing there. He's giving no opportunity for the puck to get in behind him.
Right.
And sometimes you have to take a hit to make a play.
And it was a hand pass at the end, so that means the faceoff will be in the neutral zone. Drury, Kelly, O'Connor out there with Sam Girard and Josh Manson. 2:30 to go in the third period, tied at 1 in Denver in Game 3. Manson now for Parker Kelly. Slows up to receive the puck. Across the blue line, he'll lob it deep. Stars send it back out. Canceled there by Kelly. Keeps it in the corner. As waiting for it to pop loose. And it's just another scrum. Thrown in front, Granlund the only one there for the Stars. And he'll lob it near side for Ceci, too far in front of him, and Dallas will ice the puck with exactly 2 minutes to go in the third period. Again, Game 3 is tied at 1 in the Mile High City. One of those games that it hasn't been exactly a pleasure to watch. I hope it's been more fun to listen to than it has been to watch.
Yeah, I hope so as well. I hope we've treated you guys to some enjoyable commentary here, but it hasn't been the prettiest game, but again, you got an opportunity here.
Avs have actually beaten the Stars overall in the dot tonight, but the last 3 faceoffs have all gone to Dallas. Nichushkin leaves it for Nathan McKinnon. Tosses it centrally for Arturi Lehkonen, and it soars over the net of Ottinger. Nichushkin works it free. That big frame up top from Makar. Double clutches. Lets it go. Glove save made by Ottinger again. 99 seconds to go in regulation. Avs trying to win it before we go to overtime again.
You got to battle to stay in front of that net and stay right in the blue, on top of the blue paint, where you're taking Ottinger's eyes away, because the Avs are actually, the defense are able to get pucks through, but you got to battle to stay right in front of that goaltender.
McKinnon again. They're going to do this over. Going against Jamie Benn. Puck was dropped too early, I think. Clean face-off here would do wonders for the Avs. They get it. Back to Makar at the point. Pressure coming. Slings it for Taves. Down the wall, Natchez. Run turn away from Harley. Right into the referee. Bumped by Benn. Puck comes free. And the Avalanche are not a threat on the cycle. This is lobbed ahead Benn. Didn't look like he had possession. Play continues. Into the corner. Knocked away from him. Now Wyatt Johnston. Back behind the net. Wants to get it out in front. McKinnon throws a hit on him. Puck comes to Dodonov. Off the wall, Lyubushkin slaps it back behind the net. Taves let it roll through him. Makar will pick it up. He's got to look up ice. Failed clearance from Makar. Again, a lot of things happening with the puck with some elite players that you don't normally see. Natchez turns it over. Lyubushkin throws on the brakes. Changes are made. He'll dump it in. And Makar will pick it up far side half wall. Tried to golf it through Duchesne. Duchesne kept it alive. Makar still with it. stuck in the legs of Tyler Seguin with 45 seconds to go in the third. Back to the point. Dallas has it. Boy, and Av got worked in the face. That was Brock Nelson. And the linesman,
he's cut on the nose,
is coming over to see if this is a high stick. Oh. Absolutely, it's Marchment.
They can look at this, no?
Yes, they can.
That's got to be four.
If an injury occurs, the linesman can assist the referees in this decision. But the replay is clear as day.
Ooh,
double minor, 4 minutes.
So it's a 4-minute minor on Mason Marchment, and the Avalanche will go on the Pins and Aces power play with 39.5 seconds to go in regulation. I don't know how that was missed initially, because that's exactly where the puck was as well.
Well, what did I say? If there's going to be another penalty, it would have to be egregious, and that is the definition of an egregious penalty. I mean, he chopped his nose off. What's that? Brock Nelson, he is leaking from his face. He kind of looks like my face when I took the slap shot between the eyes.
Oh,
that was not fun.
That's one of the most disturbing pictures of all time. I'm so glad that you're okay with us here today. Fans to their feet here at Ball Arena. Pom-poms with the look of a blizzard. Face off, one back for Cale Makar. Fumble the puck. Now Marty Necas near side circle. Turns it back up top for Makar. 30 seconds left. Makar's shot. Rebound is there. Lehkonen. Drouin tries to tuck it in. Loose puck. Falls from Makar up top. 25 seconds left. Drouin, far side hash marks. Makar, big drive wide of the mark. McKinnon settles it down. No pressure from Dallas. 15 seconds left. Necas needs to score here. Necas down low. McKinnon tries to turn it in front. Save made. Rebound is there. Lehkonen can't get to it. Swatted wide. 5 seconds ago. McKinnon tied up. Throws it in front. Lehkonen all the way around. Makar with it. One last shot. Deflected. We, for the second straight game, are going to overtime. The Avalanche will begin the overtime period with 3 minutes and 21 seconds of power play time remaining in the double minor to Mason Marchment. But here in the third, it's Jamie Benn who gets a power play goal to tie it at 1 and force us into free hockey.
Oh, the Avs had such a good look there. The only problem is you can't stand two backdoor. At this point of the game, you have to get right to the front part of the net. Right in the middle. If you stand backdoor too much, there's too many Dallas players. Even if the goalie is beat, there's too many Dallas players in that area. So you got to be willing to get in that area, literally right in the blue paint, to fight for that puck.
Well, when we come back, Mark Bertinelli will take over at number 38 in Rhino with the intermission report. KJ Granderson is back at our NHL Tonight studios. We'll get you the Ball Corporation post-game show / intermission report. Game's not over yet. Still have overtime hockey to come for the second straight game in this series. Alan Paca, John Mitchell, and I will have the overtime for you in just about 14 minutes time. And after regulation at Ball Arena in Denver, it's the Avalanche 1 and the Stars 1. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Third-generation Colorado native Jeff Roten knows what the IBEW has given him. 35 years of safe work and good wages and benefits. He's met and worked with so many sisters and brothers who have become lifelong friends. Jeff has been enjoying his retirement the last 8 years, doing all the things we all dream about.
I'm Jeff Roten. I am the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW. Come join us.
Go online at IBEW68.com.
Consistently delivering context around Colorado's most important stories. With journalism built on accuracy and fairness. Alexandra Lewis, Kyle Clark, Kim Christensen. Experienced and working to earn your trust every weeknight. Plus, a reliable look ahead of the weather from 9 News Weather Impact Team Chief Meteorologist Kathy Sabin. End your day with the team on 9 News at 9 and 10.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
DMAC.
Hey,
Streamcast faithful, this is D-Mac. You've got the Avalanche and Stars Game 3. Unforgettable night here in Denver. We're going to break it all down tomorrow at noon on PHD. Plus, tomorrow, we'll have our man Scott Hastings in Los Angeles getting us set for the Nuggets and Clippers. Got it all covered throughout the playoffs on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hear the game tonight. React with us all day Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
That's it, man. That's it, man. No more! No more!
Colorado Avalanche hockey.
I like our start, boys. I love our start.
This is your Avalanche intermission report.
Sharp physically, sharp mentally. We are going to have success.
Avalanche intermission on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome to your intermission report. I'm Mark Bertinoli, coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino in downtown Denver, Colorado. And after 3 periods of hockey, the Avs and Stars are tied up at a goal apiece. And for the second straight game, we are headed to overtime to decide a winner and who will take a 2-1 lead in this series. We'll get to all the other scores around the NHL and NBA playoffs coming up here, but let's listen to the highlights and tell you exactly how we got to this situation to begin with. We start all the way back in the first period. Ball Arena was hype, it was loud, and it was rowdy, and mostly that was because Gabe Landeskog was back. The captain back in the lineup for the Avalanche. The fans celebrated. Gabe out here trucking guys in his first shift on the ice, and then 8 minutes into that first period, the Avs take the lead.
Gerard stick handling high in the zone. Leaves it for Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin near side circle. Nichushkin throws on the brakes looking for an avenue. Nichushkin still with it. He's got it. Nichushkin in all alone. He scores! The choo-choo train pulls into the station. He wanted an avenue. He got 72 acres of ranch land. The seas parted, and Val Nichushkin tucks in his first goal of the playoffs. It's 1-0 Colorado.
Nichushkin from Gerard Malinsky at 8:09 of the first period. The Avs go on top 1-0. And that's where we stood after the first period, and it's where we stood after the second, as nobody scored in that middle frame, and it was a 1-0 Avs lead heading to the third period. But midway through the third period, Dallas draws back-to-back penalties. The Avs killed off the first one, and right as the second one started, this happened.
Face-off won by the Stars. Back for Harley. Walking the blue line, hands it off. Granlund lets it go. Bumped for Ben. Back for Harley. Doesn't take it. Now it's let go, and they score. It's Ben who tips it in front. A power play that should have never been. And the Stars get a huge break, and they tie it at 1 with 10:42 to go in the third period.
Jamie Benn with the deflection on the power play at 9:18, and we are tied up at a goal apiece. So could the Avalanche retake the lead before the end of regulation? Well, the Stars netminder was standing strong.
2-on-3 through the neutral zone. Landeskog blew a tire, had the duck underneath Labushka. Now Landeskog wins it near side boards. Up top, Sam Girard hands it off. Manson a shot, save made Ottinger. Rebound is there. Ottinger with another save. Bouncing puck, where is it? And it's finally covered up by the Stars netminder. Game of pinball in and around the crease for the Colorado Avalanche. Landeskog in the middle of it. The faceoff will remain in the Stars zone with 2:37 to go.
Ottinger's made 24 saves through 3 periods in this game. But with 40 seconds to go in the contest, Brock Nelson got hit with a high stick, was bleeding his own blood. So that's a double minor. The Avs with a power play chance to close regulation. Here's what happened.
30 seconds left. Makar shot. Rebound is there. Lehkonen. Drouin tries to tuck it in. Loose puck. Falls from Makar up top. 25 seconds left. Drouin, far side hash marks. Makar, big drive wide of the mark. McKinnon settles it down. No pressure from Dallas. 15 seconds left. Natchez Needs to score here. Natchez down low. McKinnon tries to turn it in front. Save made. Rebound is there. Lehkonen can't get to it. Swatted wide 5 seconds ago. McKinnon tied up. Throws it in front. Lehkonen all the way around. Makar with it. One last shot. Deflected. We, for the second straight game, are going to overtime.
Tied at 1 and heading to OT, but the Avalanche will have 3 minutes and 20 seconds of a power play opportunity to begin overtime number 1 as we are tied 1-1 and headed to OT here in game number 3. We will continue with your intermission report after a timeout right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
D-Mac. Hey, Avs faithful, this is D-Mac. You've got the Avalanche and Stars Game 3. Unforgettable night here in Denver. We're going to break it all down tomorrow at noon on PHD. Plus, tomorrow, we'll have our man Scott Hastings in Los Angeles getting us set for the Nuggets and Clippers. Got it all covered throughout the playoffs on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hear the game tonight. React with us all day Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Avs faithful, aluminum is the MVP of recycling. Every time you choose aluminum, you're scoring big for sustainability. Like a top-shelf slapper or a game-winning breakaway, choosing aluminum makes an impact. Whether you're cheering from the stands or enjoying a cold drink during the game, remember that aluminum is your MVP to building a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
What is worse than a clogged drain? Well, not much, but getting hit with hidden fees from a plumber is. My people at Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air are totally different. Mosier, their Rockstar team is highly trained, honest, and really good. It's just $79 for any clogged drain. Nothing more. No hidden fees, no trip charges, period. Get peace of mind at rockheating.com. That's ROCK heating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
Hey, it's Francisco from Rhinehouse, and let's get this straight. It takes balls to play bocce.
That's because bocce is lawn bowling.
Right.
Okay.
At Rhinehouse, we're all about the fun of bocce and great German-style food, and I've got the wieners to prove it.
Hang on. You mean sausages?
Right again.
Oh, boy.
All your favorite German delights here at Rhinehouse.
I do love those huge pretzels.
Let me cook something up for you.
Rhinehouse, close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
Avalanche intermission continues now on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to your intermission report, coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino as the Avs and Stars are tied 1-1. The series is tied 1-1, and we're going into overtime. All right, the two other Stanley Cup playoff games, one is basically over with, even though there's 2:40 to go in the third period. The Washington Capitals hosting the Montreal Canadiens tonight. Washington leading the series 1-0 coming into this one, and now they have a 2-0 series lead thanks to goals like this.
One more chance, maybe. No icing here. Hudson up the middle with 8 seconds left. Ahead on the left side. It is stepped into neutral zone. Dubois the other way for McMichael. He scores! Empty net. Connor McMichael. The Capitals are halfway home. It's 3-1 Washington.
Our thanks to the Capitals Radio Network. Washington beats Montreal 3-1. And right now the Kings are a couple of minutes away from beating the Oilers and taking a 2-0 series lead in that one. Kings with a 6-2 advantage over Edmonton with 2:30 to go in the game. Over in the NBA playoffs, we had 3 games tonight. All 3 are final. The Boston Celtics with a 2-0 series lead over Orlando after a 109-100 win there in Boston. Kristaps Porzingis took an elbow to the forehead, was bleeding all over the court. The Cleveland Cavaliers beat the Miami Heat 121-112. The Cavs lead that best-of-7 series 2-0 as it switches back to Miami. And this game just went final. The Houston Rockets take care of the Golden State Warriors 109-94, and that series is now tied up at a game apiece. In Major League Baseball, the Rockies game in Kansas City tonight was postponed due to weather. They will play a doubleheader in Kansas City tomorrow. In our game, Avs and the Stars are tied up at 1 goal apiece, and we are headed to overtime. Connor McGahey and John Mitchell with OT next, right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
America's favorite tea made a hard iced tea?
Obviously.
And it's brewed with real Lipton tea?
Obviously.
Try a refreshing Lipton hard iced tea, whether you need to cool off at a pool party or beat the heat at the next barbecue. Visit your local liquor store or grocery store to pick up a variety pack of our 4 flavors: lemon, peach, strawberry, and half and half.
Introducing Lipton hard iced tea with 5% alcohol. Your cup of hard tea. Legal 21 plus, contains alcohol. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2024, The Sunrise Brewing Company, Rochester, New York. Flavored malt beverages does not contain distilled spirits.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Breaking news coming in from Mary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
Need a goal! All I want is one break!
It's time for overtime on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Start of overtime at Ball Arena in downtown Denver, Colorado. The Avalanche and Stars are tied at 1 after regulation. Colorado has 3 minutes and 21 seconds worth of power play time here to start overtime. Double minor on Mason Marchment towards the end of the 3rd period for a high stick. And so it's on power play unit 1 to start things off here and try and win it. 5-on-4. As in burgundy and blue, will go left to right. The Stars, white, black, and green, the opposite direction. Whoever makes the score 2-1 will lead the series 2-1. Face-off is won by Nathan MacKinnon. Back for Cale Makar. He's looking for any sort of a gap. And space is key when you're playing Dallas. Drouin underneath for Cale Makar. Has it swatted aside.
I think he just got high stuck.
He did again. Boy. Tough. Dallas will clear it down ice. 3 minutes to go in the power play. 22 seconds. Gone in overtime number 1. MacKinnon. Darts around Rope Hintz. MacKinnon keeps it himself around Esselindell. MacKinnon behind the net. Still with it. Up top. Telegraphed it to Cale Makar. Wyatt Johnston saw that coming a mile away.
He did such great work to evade a lot of Dallas Stars, but you just got to make sure of that pass.
Natchez underneath for MacKinnon. Trying to work his way through a jam, and it's easily stolen, and Wyatt Johnston will steal it and clear the distance for Dallas with 2:24. They go in the Avalanche man advantage.
The Avs have got to find some urgency. Find some urgency in this power play.
Near side circle for Gabe Landeskog. Throws on the brakes. Wants to go underneath. Slaps it deep, and it's intercepted by Harley. Deflection allows it to not go all the way down ice. Coyle leaves it for Devon Taves with 2 minutes to go in the power play. Avs still haven't got it set up. This is thrown wide of the net of Ottinger. Landeskog, like a bowling ball, comes crashing through and frees up the puck. Now it's stuck up against the boards. Harley is there, and then Schuschman tries to slap it back for Taves. Taves has it stolen by Granlund. Here come the Stars, shorthanded, wide open. Save made by Blackwood! And he saved the game on Colin Blackwell, who is that close to having back-to-back overtime winners for the Dallas Stars.
What a play, what a save. The Avs are just all out of sorts on their power play right now. Again, there's just not enough urgency, not enough determination to make the smart play, make the hard play, win a battle along the boards. The Dallas Stars are just willing themselves through this penalty kill.
1:40 left in it. We started with 3:40 left. Shot from distance. It hit Jonathan Drouin. Picked up by Marty Necas. And he'll soar through center ice. Leaves it for Nathan MacKinnon on the slingshot. Across the red line, MacKinnon. Through the neutral zone. MacKinnon holding, shooting. Save made by Ottinger with the left pad. And nobody in burgundy and blue is there for the rebound. The lack of energy for Colorado is frankly perplexing. 1:13 to go in the power play. 17:48 to go in overtime. Drouin backwards now for MacKinnon. At the center circle, MacKinnon right at the middle of the ice. Hands it off for Cale Makar. He stumbled for a moment, gave it away. Boy, that's happened to Cale 5 or 6 times tonight. This hit the linesman. Necas can't track it down. It's slapped deep by Dallas. 53 seconds remain in the double minor. Lehkonen backwards for Makar. Now into the path of Necas as he soars through center ice across the blue line. Necas keeps it himself down to the corner, trying to spin free. Back up top for Taves, returns it to Necas in his skates. Necas holds. Up top, MacKinnon wants a shot. Necas out in front, and Drouin misses high over the top. Drouin back for Taves. You're right, what a look for Drouin. MacKinnon down low. This is as good as the power play has looked all night. Necas holds. Taves back for Necas. One-timer, broke his stick. Off the back of the net, MacKinnon has it back. Necas lines it for Taves. Necas doesn't take the shot. Back for Taves. 9 seconds left in the power play. Drouin. Now down low for Arturi Lehkonen. Wide open. Necas at the slot. MacKinnon. No angle shot. Lehkonen. Oh, it hit a body. It goes wide. Better to be lucky than good if you're the Dallas Stars. Necas behind the net. Now for Nathan MacKinnon trying to power towards the cage. Run over by Marchment. I don't believe that the Dallas Stars, killed off a double minor and survived in the opening 3.5 minutes of overtime.
Oh, Lehkonen had such a glorious opportunity. Duran had a great look and just sailed it over the net. But Lecky right here.
Oh, he misses. It didn't even hit Lindell. He just missed the net.
Was the puck on edge on his blade? Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, it did hit Lindell. You're absolutely
Lindell
right.
played goalie, and it nicked his glove.
16:20 to go in overtime. First time that the Avalanche have played back-to-back overtime games in the playoffs since the 2010 series versus the San Jose Sharks. Nelson digs it out of a pile. Puck didn't go with him, and Dallas will clear it back to the neutral zone. Manson powers ahead. He has a playoff overtime winner in his career, looking for 2, and he stick-handled right into Ottinger. His last one came in the 2022 Stanley Cup Final versus the Tampa Bay Lightning.
He had a good skate there. That was a good look. Power move to the middle. Just mishandled the puck for a brief second, but man, he was in there, Manson. I love that. There's some determination there with him. I'd love to see that from some of the other Avs players.
He'll stay out there. Coyle up against the boards. Landeskog at the slot. Sam Girard and Josh Manson on the back end. Face-off, though, is won by Johnston. Bischel with it off the boards. Ben will track it down. He's got a ton of room through center ice. Bounces it in wide of Blackwood. Sam Girard recollects. Off the wall. Nelson down the boards. Working with Coyle. Landeskog kicks it ahead. Now it's knocked away by Johnston. Bischel the other way. Redirects in on Blackwood. He's got to cover it up with Ben lurking. So the faceoff will be in the Avalanche zone with 15:43 to go in overtime. Just 1-1 through regulation. By the way, you know who led all players with hits through 3 periods of hockey tonight?
I mean, I'd love to say Kiwi Ronto, but probably not by the way.
His line mate, Gabe Landeskog, was 6.
That makes sense. Well, I think Gabe is going to get the benefit of the doubt with just about any pump tonight. He's got to make up for lost time.
That's right. Face-off won by the Stars, kept in by Bischel. He's got room to shoot. Lets it go, blocked. Logan O'Connor got in the way. Sacrificing, speaking of Gabe Landeskog, he knocks that aside. O'Connor works it down the boards. Will this be icing? No, it's waved off. Hit a piece of snow at the last second. Maybe the referee, Bischel, bumped. This squeezes through Malinsky. Mikko Rantanen. He's hit by Ryan Lindgren. Jack Drury up the boards. Pinching his Harley. Sends it back down deep. Rantanen in the trapezoid. He escapes. Backdoor feed is intercepted by Logan O'Connor. Plays it off the wall. And here comes Parker Kelly 2-on-2. Parker Kelly throws on the brakes. Now leads in the corner for Jack Drury. Centers it for Logan O'Connor. He let it go. Mikko Rantanen blocked it with his knee. Cale Makar taps it for O'Connor. All the way over for Nathan MacKinnon just off the bench. MacKinnon down the boards. He escapes. MacKinnon holds. Puck didn't go with him again. O'Connor wanted to get off the ice. Now he'll sling it for Taves. Taves will wind it all the way around for Nathan MacKinnon. Again, long change here in the overtime. MacKinnon for Jonathan Drouin. And he's outworked by Mikko Rantanen. Marchment picks it up. Tries to go in on Taves. Throws him aside. Marchment out in front. And they score. Tyler Seguin wins it in overtime, and the Stars take a 2-1 series lead. The night that should have been for Gabe Landeskog is ruined. What could have been a fairy tale ending will have to wait. Tyler Seguin has scored in back-to-back games, and the Stars have won back-to-back games.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's a battle lost at the blue line. And Taves, he does a pretty good job defending on Marchment, but, you know, there's some miscommunication. Drouin, he kind of fades back to the front of the net, which isn't a bad play, but I think he's got to flex out on somebody. And then it's a skate to stick by Seguin, and he's scored a lot of big goals in his career, and he was able to just skate to stick, short side. It wasn't even a hard shot, Connor. It was just a little chip over the shoulder. And this is a game where the Avs, they're going to have to find a way to learn from this game. And they're going to have to go back to the drawing board a little bit, obviously on their power play, and figure some things out, and maybe switch up a little bit of personnel. But this is a game that unfortunately kind of slipped through the fingers. Colorado Avalanche.
Let's be honest, they didn't deserve to win tonight.
They really didn't. You know, the first period they didn't. The second period was kind of even, but it was sluggish by both teams. I would say the third period picked up its pace, and both teams played again fairly equal. But Dallas was able to get that equalizing goal on, you know, again, the Avs killed a penalty and then proceeded to take a penalty 25 seconds after that kill. And those always come back to bite you in the butt when those penalties happen back to back like that. And at the end of the day, you have a 4-minute power play, and when you can't win those specialty teams battles, it hurts. And that is the difference right there in the game, is that the Dallas Stars were able to score on the power play, and the Colorado Avalanche just were not able to.
Avalanche went 0 for 6 on the power play tonight, and no changes were made during the game to try and remedy that. When you knew that there was some struggling going on, is it as easy as that, or is it not as easy as that?
Yeah, that's a tough decision to make. You know, maybe in the regular season it's easier to make those adjustments, and then in a playoff game it feels a little different, like you want to stick with what you have and what you believe is going to work. And those are the decisions that you have to make as a coaching staff. I don't want to say it's just Bedsy there, because Ray Bennett, he does a lot for the power play and runs it. So I feel like Bedsy relies a lot on him and his insight and what he has to say about his personnel. And maybe Bennett just felt like, it was eventually going to click, or something was going to happen, and inevitably it didn't, and it cost the Avs a hockey game.
0 for 6, 7 shots on the power play. Seguin gets the overtime winner, and the Stars win the game 2-1. They take a 2-1 series lead. When we come back, Mark Bertinoli will take over at number 38 in Rhino for the Ball Corporation postgame show. KJ Granderson producing back in our NHL Tonight studios. Our next broadcast will be Game 4 here in the Mile High City. Avs and Stars. Same bat time, same bat channel. Pregame begins at 7. Faceoff will likely be around 7:52 p.m. But for John Mitchell, KJ Granderson, Alan Bach, and Mark Bertinoli, I'm Connor McGahey saying thanks for listening. Avs lose for the second straight game to the Stars in overtime. 2-1 is your final in Game 3. Until Saturday, stay out of the box, and happy trails from the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Oh my God, what just happened?
This has been Colorado Avalanche Hockey with Connor McGahey.
Listen to the horn!
Coming up next, highlights, reaction, player and coaches interviews, all on Avalanche Aftermath. On the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Nate Kreckman.
Hey, Avs faithful, this is Nate Kreckman. You have the Avalanche and Stars Game 3.
Andy Lindahl.
It's one for the ages, the return of Gabriel Landeskog. Tomorrow at 3, we'll be reacting with you and talking about what happens next in the series.
Plus, we'll get you set for Nuggets-Clippers Game 3, and oh yeah, it's NFL Draft Day.
Kreckman and Lindahl 3 to 6 on this station where you get it all. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Cue the game tonight. React with us all day tomorrow on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 22 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Sound the horn.
Avs faithful, game's over. With every breakaway, every assist, every amazing save, the Avs leave it all on the ice. Now it's your turn to close out strong. When you recycle your aluminum cans, you score big for sustainability. Let's celebrate together and go all in for a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in. Style or substance? Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice, not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0.9% APR on 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 4/30/25.
Colorado Avalanche Hockey.
Good job, boys.
This is the Ball Corporation postgame show. Aluminum. All in on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
This is the Ball Corporation postgame show. Ball Corporation all in for the Avs. Aluminum all in. Welcome. I'm Mark Bertinoli coming to you live from number 38 here in Rhino in downtown Denver, Colorado, as tonight the Dallas Stars beat the Colorado Avalanche in overtime by a final of 2-1 as Dallas takes a 2-1 series lead with an overtime goal from Tyler Seguin. Coming up here in the post-game show, I'll tell you about everything else that went on in the Stanley Cup and NBA playoffs tonight. We will hear from head coach Jared Bednar. But first, let's listen to the highlights from tonight's game. Avs and Stars playing Game 3. Avs stole home ice away from the Stars, winning Game 1 there in the Lone Star State. Now they're back here in the Mile High City. And more importantly, before this game began tonight, Avs faithful found out that the captain was back. Here is Gabe Landeskog getting announced at Ball.
And at left wing, from Stockholm, Sweden, number 92, Gabriel Landeskog.
Moment before puck drop there at Ball Arena as Gabe Landeskog hits the ice wearing the C for the first time in 3 years. So this game already with some juice. And then Gabe comes out and trucks Mikko Rantanen, and then a few minutes later, the Avs take a 1-0 lead.
Gerard stick handling high in the zone, leaves it for Val Nichushkin. Nichushkin near side circle. Nichushkin throws on the brakes looking for an avenue. Nichushkin still with it. He's got it. Nichushkin in all alone. He scores! The choo-choo train pulls into the station. He wanted an avenue. He got 72 acres of ranch land. The seas parted, and Val Nichushkin tucks in his first goal of the playoffs. It's 1-0 Colorado.
Nichushkin from Gerard and Malinsky at 8:09, and the Avs had a 1-0 lead, and they had a 1-0 lead after the first period, and a 1-0 lead after the second period, as nobody got on the board there in the middle frame. So to the third period we go, and midway through, the Stars go on the power play and make the Avs pay.
You can't continue to give the Dallas Stars opportunities to make plays and get on that power play. And I mean, this is a heck of a play. At the end of the day, that's a great shot pass to Ben, who's uncovered in the middle of the ice. You've got Cale Makar flexing out, who normally doesn't do that. You know, and Jamie Benn is left all alone in the middle of the ice. And if you give players of this caliber the opportunity to deflect those pucks, and you've got a screen on Mackenzie Blackwood, they will put it in the back of the net. So we got a hockey game here, Connor.
Jamie Benn with the power play goal at 9:18. We are tied at a goal apiece. The Avs came so close to finding the winner late in regulation, but no, for the second game in a row, we go to overtime. Before we hear what happened in overtime, let's pause 10 seconds for Legal ID, brought to you by Berg Simpson on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
The biggest names in the game.
Kudrov, score! The Lightning win it!
Sirius XM NHL Network Radio.
At the end of regulation, Brock Nelson took a high stick and was bleeding. So the Avs got a double minor. They weren't able to score on it to start or to end the third period, but they had 3 minutes and 20 seconds of a man advantage as we started overtime on that clean, brand new sheet of ice. But the Avs could not score on it. Matter of fact, special teams might be the difference in this game tonight, as the Avs went 0 for 6 with a man advantage, and it all would lead up to this.
Taves will wind it all the way around for Nathan MacKinnon. Again, long change here in the overtime. MacKinnon for Jonathan Drouin, and he's outworked by Mikko Rantanen. Marchment picks it up. Tries to go in on Taves, throws him aside, Marchment out in front, and they score. Tyler Seguin wins it in overtime, and the Stars take a 2-1 series lead. The night that should have been for Gabe Landeskog is ruined. What could have been a fairy tale ending will have to wait. Tyler Seguin has scored in back-to-back games, and the Stars have won back-to-back games.
Tyler Seguin, his second of this series, turns out to be the overtime game winner at 5:31. Dallas wins the game 2-1. Dallas has a 2-1 series lead with game number 4 here in the Mile High City on Saturday night. We will continue with the Ball Corporation postgame show after a timeout on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
You've got the Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
It's where your family gathers. It's where memories are made. And it's the best investment you can make in your home. Now is the perfect time to get the kitchen of your dreams. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Stop by one of our beautiful showrooms today, where a friendly and knowledgeable associate will help you select your new Monogram Dream Kitchen. Come see how Monogram has redefined the world of luxury appliances. At Mountain High Appliance, we have what you want at the price you want.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, sound the horn.
Avs faithful, game's over. With every breakaway, every assist, every amazing save, the Avs leave it all on the ice. Now it's your turn to close out strong. When you recycle your aluminum cans, you score big for sustainability. Let's celebrate together and go all in for a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
The only thing better than a cold, crisp, crushable beer? One that's certified carbon neutral, baby. Meet Mountain Time, the beer that makes it easy to look good, feel good, and do good for the planet. That's what we in the biz call a win-win-win. Plus, it's made by New Belgium, right here in our backyard. So I guess that's a win-win-win-win. So cheers to that. Mountain Time Lager, a proud partner of the Colorado Avalanche, and people who like to win-win-win-win while drinking a cold one.
Hey everyone, Adney and Verk here to talk about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two. Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team. With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch the movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit. The cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring the next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers and the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The daughter of an electrical engineer, Leslie Bailey's dad told her that she should learn a trade. Even though she waited until her 40s, she switched careers and became a union electrician. She loves the freedom to travel and work in other states or countries and says the feeling of belonging to something bigger than yourself is amazing.
I'm Leslie Bailey. I am the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW. Come join us.
Go online at IBEW68.com.
You've got the Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Ball Corporation postgame show. Avs fall in overtime 2-1 of the Stars. Here is Gabe Landeskog.
Has a little bit of that in him as well. He seems to be liking the sport. So, pretty sweet moment there.
Gabe, we saw the emotions from your documentary series for the opener here when you weren't able to play. To be out there for the first time, how were you able to hold those emotions together, and how much did it help that Mikko got in your way so you could knock him down and kind of get that?
Yeah. I think just a long lead up to it. I've probably played this game 100 times in my mind already. And, envisioned what it was going to feel like. And obviously that wasn't even close to what it actually felt like. But at least I've envisioned it and, allowed myself to go there at times. And but then I've all day today and all week, really, I've had to just keep my emotions in check and really just try to stay calm and in control. And when you get all riled up and you get all emotional and you get all... It's easy to get tired extra fast. It's easy to make stupid decisions out there and make the wrong reads. So I was trying to make sure I was as in tune to the game plan as I could be, and same thing with my emotions and everything that was going on. But at the same time, allowing myself to enjoy everything because it's a very special night. And from my perspective, regardless of the outcome of the game, I mean, that was a memory of a lifetime for me. So it was very special.
Gabe, I know it's tough to gauge just in this first game, but how did the chemistry feel with the team, and did you feel connected with everybody as just being your first game back?
Yeah, I think so. I thought our line created some decent looks. I don't think we were, as a team, as dangerous offensively as we would like to be. So there's definitely adjustments that we're going to have to make there. I think as a line, Chucky and Kivy are great hockey players, and they play the right way, and they play hard and kind of check for our chances. And we had some decent looks, but I think as a whole, there's some adjustments for sure for us to make. that's what this game's all about, especially in a 7-game series. It's about adjustments, and we got some to make, no doubt about it. But I thought the chemistry and the connection of the locker room felt really good.
Gabe, I think you led the team in hits. You were your usual physical self, it seems, taking hits as well. Where do you feel you were percentage-wise, if you can put a number out there as to what you want your game to be here over the course of time?
Well, I'd like to play better. I don't know. Percentage-wise, it's hard. But I felt pretty good. Speed-wise, legs, physically, I felt good. It's still in my 3rd game, so I got a lot of things to improve on, and just timing and seeing things, seeing the right plays, executing them. So that's one of the positives, is there's a lot of areas of improvement. So looking forward to it, and I think every game is going to continue to get better, and same thing goes for our team.
Evan and Sean.
I'm sure that's not how you imagined this first game ending, but now you get to be in the room, you get to go over film. What is kind of your message after a game like that to your team as the leader?
Well, that is, I guess, kind of the starting point, is to watch it. And our coaching staff does a great job. Whether you win or lose, you go through the scoring chances for, scoring chance against. You look at everything. You look at all the areas we can improve on. Power play being one of them. We got to clean that up execution-wise, and just overall kind of structure, I think, and the way we get in set up in zone and a lot of areas. So I think the message would be to, look at the film, get better, and improve, and then we got another crack at it on Saturday night. So obviously it's not the outcome we wanted, but that's the way it goes, and that's playoff hockey. You got a short memory and let it go and move on.
Sean, we'll finish with Eric and Megan.
You're kind of jumping onto a moving train, which is hard enough with 2 good knees as it is. To piggyback off Evan's point, I mean, where is this locker room at emotionally when you have back-to-back games like that in an emotional series? On an emotional, there's about 18 levels of emotion with this. And with that PP1, what have you seen that hasn't really been flying?
It's tough losing, whether you lose in overtime or not. I'm not too fond of just sitting there and saying it could have gone the other way. We had some good looks. There's obviously that we all know that's the case. It really could have gone either way, but it didn't. So we just gotta bounce back. That's the way it is. You gotta have a short memory, like I said, and a resilient group in there. This is the way it's been all year. It's the way it's going to continue to be. You're not always going to have leads in the playoffs. You're not always going to be up in series. So you have to find ways to really have a short memory and move on. That's as simple as that. It's a boring answer, but I think that's the reality of it. As far as the power play goes, I think a lot of it comes down to execution. A little bit slow, a little bit having some issues execution-wise, and we'll clean that up. That's we got a lot of good players on the ice, and I have all the faith in the world that we'll clean it up come Saturday.
Gabe, 2-parter. For starters, I don't know for sure, but I don't know if any coach would, play you on the opening draw like that, given the fact that, number one, those weren't your line mates, and it's playoffs game 3. It's not a regular season game in December. I guess, how appreciative were you to be able to have that moment with McKinnon, with Taves, and with Makar? And then the second part is, did Mikko say anything to you there when you guys lined up for the opening draw?
Yeah, he said something along the lines of welcome back, something like that. Mikko's regardless of what jersey he wears, I love him. He's a good friend of mine, and but in this series, obviously we're not friends when we're playing. Obviously very special to be out there for that. I think that just goes to show what kind of people we have in this organization, top to bottom. And I think I wouldn't be sitting here today if it wasn't for the support of everybody in this organization, whether that's a Kroenke family or Joe and C-Mac and everybody in the front office, to trainers, to coaches, and especially players, and fan base. So it's a very special place to play, and like I said, to feel that support from day one throughout this whole journey, and as long and as slow as it's been and as rocky as it's been, very special to feel that unwavering support the whole way, and I don't think it's like that necessarily everywhere. So yeah, very, very fortunate.
You've talked about stepping back into the role as a player on the ice tonight, but I wanted to know about stepping back into the role as the captain throughout the course of the night and leading the team again.
Yeah, I mean, it's a place where I'm comfortable, on the bench, in the room, on the ice. So I think that's very familiar to me. And obviously I think it starts off with playing the right way and playing hard and playing well, and that way, guys can feed off your energy and feed off the way you play. But I think there's plenty of leadership in that locker room. I think we've got work to do as a team, and that's what we'll do. But nonetheless, it felt great in all areas tonight in terms of just being back. And then on the ice play-wise, there's areas to improve, but very special night regardless of the outcome, and looking forward to Saturday already. Thanks, guys.
That was Gabe Landeskog, who had his first NHL action in 3 years tonight to perform in front of a raucous crowd there at Ball Arena that was welcoming the captain back, but the Avs fall in overtime to the Stars by a final of 2-1. And Dallas has a 2-1 series lead. We will continue with your Ball Corporation postgame show after a timeout on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
You've got the Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365. The ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Sound the horn.
Avs faithful. Game's over. With every breakaway, every assist, every amazing save, the Avs leave it all on the ice. Now it's your turn to close out strong. When you recycle your aluminum cans, you score big for sustainability. Let's celebrate together and go all in for a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
I got a nightmare phone call that no parent wants to receive.
Someone hit me going 60 miles an hour.
Dr. Ramos came highly recommended. When I showed him the x-rays, he immediately knew exactly what was wrong.
We've had a tremendous experience with Ramos Law. Really, I could not be happier.
Having the car accident was an accident. Finding Ramos Law was no accident.
Injured in a car accident? Ramos Law can help. RamosLaw.com.
You've got the Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Ball Corporation rolls on live from number 38 here in Rhino. Avs fall to the Stars in overtime 2-1. Here is head coach Jared Bednar.
Right away, involved right away in a lot of different aspects of our game, and I was pleasantly surprised with the poise he showed with the puck and being able to make plays. It's happening fast. There's not a lot of room, but he looked pretty relaxed and made a lot of plays for us tonight.
You said the other night that you needed a lot more out of the second line. Just what did you see from them tonight, and really the top six forwards in general?
Yeah, well, we changed our lines, so I liked the way those guys worked tonight. I can't deny it. I thought Val and Lecky and Nelly had a good night from the second line. They did some good things out there. They worked hard. They forechecked hard. They had a couple good looks, and I bounced the lines around a little bit. So it's hard to say. I have to kind of go back and go through it.
John, Coach, you've led for
Dallas has led for 62 seconds in regulation over 3 games.
Yep.
How do you process that, and what's your messaging to your guys?
Well, the message is simple. I mean, we knew it wasn't going to be easy. We're playing one of the top teams in the league, right? So you have to keep studying the game, trying to pick up any little tidbits that can help us moving forward, things that we got to do better, things that we like that we're doing. We relay the tactical part of it. And, like, it is what it is. It's a slugfest. So we went in there, won game 1. They won game 2. Now they came in here, won game 1. Now it's up to us to go win game 2. It's like it's a 7-game series for a reason. And sure, you'd love to get out of it and make it easy and get out of it in 4 or 5 or 6, but the reality of it is it's the first team to 4, and we're still in the series.
Eric and Corey.
I know it ranges over multiple seasons, but 4 straight losses at home to Dallas with the series last year, 3 wins out of your last 11 at Ball Arena in the playoffs. Like, do you guys track those? Do you worry about things like that, or is that just one of those weird coincidences?
Well, I don't track it. We're focused on tonight's game, and we'll get focused on the next game. That's our job. If we're starting to worry about all that kind of stuff, then our heads won't be in the right place.
Corey.
What needs to be better on the power play?
Everything.
Jesse.
What have you thought of Marty Netchus through 3 games in particular tonight?
I really liked him game 1. I thought he was a little quieter in game 2, and tonight, again, I'd rather look back at it and kind of study it. But, like, I thought he did some good things, at times, maybe a little inconsistent tonight.
Okay, thank you, Jared.
Yep, thanks.
Jared Bednar, whose team falls in overtime tonight to the Dallas Stars by a final of 2-1. Playoff tickets are on sale now. We need Avs faithful to pack Ball Arena and be the home ice advantage during this playoff run. The Avs are built different, and this is your front row seat to the action. Secure tickets at coloradoavalanche.com/playoffs. We'll continue with the Ball Corporation postgame show after a timeout on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
You've got the Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Hey everyone, Adney and Verk here to talk about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two. Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team. With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch the movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit. The cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring the next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Verk and Demers, the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey guys, this time of the year, you can't help but think about your future. And what does yours look like? Tyler Plum is here for the electricians at International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Step up this year and go for it. Talk with the folks at IBEW about a future that includes a career, benefits, great wages, and a group of people around you that give you support, growth, and a solid future. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW Local 68. Start with the job, end with the career. Go to IBEW68.com for more information.
For a true taste of the Midwest, I hope you'll come see us at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern. Hi, this is Francisco. Let's talk comfort food. We do a fish fry every day of the week. We have house-made sausages, and we're known for our fantastic cheese curds, the best on this side of the lake. You'll feel right at home in our friendly, comfortable atmosphere. Come join us for lunch, supper, or a late-night snack. You don't have to be from the Midwest. All you have to be is here at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern.
Close to Ball Arena on 14th and Market.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Sound the horn.
Avs faithful. Game's over. With every breakaway, every assist, every amazing save, the Avs leave it all on the ice. Now it's your turn to close out strong. When you recycle your aluminum cans, you score big for sustainability. Let's celebrate together and go all in for a sustainable future. All in for the Avs. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
At 9 News, our weather impact team prioritizes alerting you early and often when disruptive weather comes to Colorado. We explain when severe weather will hit, how it will directly affect your life, and deliver information that keeps you prepared. When we experience any weather that impacts or inconveniences you, we'll issue a weather impact day. Be prepared and stay connected during severe weather with your 9 News Weather Impact Team.
Find your riches at Century Casino this April. Crack the safe to win up to $2,500. Winners picked to be a safe cracker every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All chosen winners are guaranteed at least $200. Earn entries with just 50 base points on your winner's own card for each week's drawings. Join us on Tuesdays and Fridays to multiply your entries for slot, video poker, and electric table games play. Take I-70 to exit 243 to the Central City Parkway. Welcome to the Winner's Zone. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've got the Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Ball Corporation postgame show as we wrap things up. The Avalanche lose tonight to the Dallas Stars 2-1 in overtime. Other scores around the Stanley Cup playoffs. 2 of the games tonight. The Washington Capitals beat the Montreal Canadiens 3-1 to take a 2-0 series lead in that series. And the LA Kings hammered the Edmonton Oilers tonight 6-2 there in LA. The Kings lead that series 2-0. Over in the NBA, we had 3 playoff games. Celtics over the Magic 109-100. Boston on top 2-0 in that series. Cavs over the Heat 121-112. Cleveland on top of that series 2-0. And the Houston Rockets bounce back with a win over the Golden State Warriors 109-94. That series is now tied up at a game apiece. And in Major League Baseball, the Rockies and Royals were postponed due to weather. So they will play a doubleheader tomorrow there in Kansas City between the Rockies and the Royals. In our contest, Val Nichushkin, the lone goal scorer for the Burgundy and Blues, gets his first of this postseason. Jamie Benn tied the game up in the third, and then Tyler Saget won it in overtime for the Stars as Dallas beats Colorado 2-1 in OT to take a 2-1 series lead. And that is it. That's the whole enchilada. That is our broadcast. I want to thank everyone who made it possible. Start with the folks here at number 38 with me. Holding it down, it's been Alex Ryan-Amy. And doing that engineering thing, just guy works here, Cole Smith. And at Ball Arena, Alan Baca will con forever engineering the broadcast. Our next game, and it's a huge one, Game 4, Saturday night, Avs and Stars at Ball Arena. Broadcast time is 7 p.m. Once again, the final, Dallas 2, Colorado 1 for Connor McGahey and John Mitchell. I'm Mark Bertinelli saying thanks a lot for listening. Have a good night, everybody. For those listening locally to our flagship station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, stay tuned for Between the Pipes with Mark Springer and Alex Ryan-Amy. For the rest of you, we'll talk to you on Saturday right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
This has been the Avalanche Aftermath postgame show.
Ladies and gentlemen,
with Mark Bertinoli. Network producers are Jordan Berg, KJ Granderson, Steve Nelson, Mark Springer, and Dan Tanner. Arena engineers are Alan Baca and Jesse Trujillo. Network engineers are Jason Gorodetzer and Cole Smith. Production director is Steve Cassidy. Traffic directors are Megan Rose and Tig Tantiwan-Gumpai. Network creative director is Marky Lindemolder. Network director is Kevin Shockey. The senior vice president of the Altitude Sports Radio Network is Dave Fleck. This broadcast has been a presentation of the National Hockey League and the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
You've been listening to NHL Play-by-Play on SiriusXM. Head over to SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, SiriusXM 91, for the best hockey talk.
To sort of huddle and say, okay, what do we do with this? Do we want 5 draft picks? What are we going to do without Joe? Well, that was an idiot test, right? What are you going to do without Joe? You're going to end up in the toilet. And Joe was, somebody that Pierre saw as a potential successor for him when he was no longer interested in being the president of the team. And so there was so much at stake. In essence, what you do, you bang around like a pinball for about 3 days trying to figure out where the restroom is. But then you get your act together and you say, okay, well, let's not waste this crisis. What would we need to do to put ourselves, the company, in the best position to feel smart about matching this offer? And the answer was pretty simple. You're not going to take money from the film company and pay a professional athlete, say, thanks for,
you've grown up, Beacon, you've done a great job, and as a prize, we're going to take all your money away and play a hockey player. That wouldn't happen. But what that did is it allowed me to pick up the phone and call the mayor and say, hey, Wellington, look, let's finish the arena deal, because in order to sell to all of our free agents a vision about what Denver sports and Colorado sports can be, we should be in a state-of-the-art venue. And we've got, all the pieces in place to do that. Let's finish that deal. That'll send a message. And these things we're haggling over, I need them to pay Joe Sakic and keep the team together. We've got to be able to put a respectable product on the ice. Number 2, great corporate partner, Liberty Media. They're legendary in the media business. And to reach out to them and say, look, now we have the arena. We've got these 2 teams and things are relatively stable. How would you like to invest in a small piece? And not coincidentally, the exact number that we need to match this offer. So I'm padding, our resources. And then the final piece, which was the one we were pretty confident we could get done. We didn't know if we'd get any of it done, but we were confident we might get this last one done, is that Fox wanted to re-up with the Avalanche and the Nuggets. So to cement them for a long period of time and maybe recalibrate the rights payment so we got more up front, again, improving, that gave us the strength to then turn around and on day 7 and say, oops, sorry, you stand.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, April the 24th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Tampa Bay Lightning face the Florida Panthers. Lightning on Sirius 209, XM 219, and Internet 945. Panthers on Internet 931. 7 p.m., Ottawa Senators take on the Toronto Maple Leafs. Sens on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 939. Leafs on Internet 946. 9 p.m., Minnesota Wild face the Vegas Golden Knights. Wild on Sirius 210, XM 220, and Internet 933. Knights on Internet 949. 9:30 p.m., St. Louis Blues face the Winnipeg Jets. Blues on Sirius 211, XM 221, and Internet 944. Jets on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 951. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio, channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM NHL schedule for Thursday, April the 24th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Tampa Bay Lightning face the Florida Panthers. Lightning on Sirius 209, XM 219, and Internet 945. Panthers on Internet 931. 7 p.m., Ottawa Senators take on the Toronto Maple Leafs. Sens on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 939. Leafs on Internet 946. 9 p.m., Minnesota Wild face the Vegas Golden Knights. Wild on Sirius 210, XM 220, and Internet 933. Knights on Internet 949. 9:30 p.m., St. Louis Blues face the Winnipeg Jets. Blues on Sirius 211, XM 221, and Internet 944. Jets on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 951. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio, channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM NHL schedule for Thursday, April the 24th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates.
SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is the place for expert advice, strategy, and information from the best fantasy sports analysis to win your league. Plus, hear pick-by-pick coverage of live drafts and interviews with top players, coaches, and team executives on SiriusXM 87.
In the summer of 1997, the New York Rangers tried to sign away Joe Sakic from the Colorado Avalanche, and owner of the Avs at that time, Charlie Lyons, had 7 days to figure out how to keep Sakic. Stopping by SiriusXM NHL Network Radio on Channel 91, Lyons was on to talk with Steve Kouleas from the Power Play about his initial reaction to the news of New York offering Sakic $15 million up front in their deal.
I remember the summer of 1997. The Rangers have offer sheeted Joe Sakic. It's a 3-year deal, $21 million, $15 million up front. I remember that part. Joining us now is Charlie Lyons, the Avs CEO. The big honcho at the time joins me on the Power Play. So where were you, Charlie, when you first heard the news? Did you fall off your chair?
Well, I didn't fall off my chair, but I left my heart in San Francisco. The phone rang. It was Mark Kisla, who terrific journalist that was always sort of ahead of stories. And he said, "Hey, what do you think about the offer sheet for Joe Sakic for $21 million with 15 up front? How you doing?" Your mind goes to, oh, he's obviously kidding. He wants something else, but he wasn't kidding. And so, it's a punch. I was getting ready to go on vacation, so that's the right time to slam somebody. And that's what it was. So I was a neighbor, my dear friend Pierre Lacroix, and collaborator, lived across the cul-de-sac. So we met at the center of the cul-de-sac, and he just gave me this look like, wow, who'd have thunk? And then, what are you going to do? What's your plan, big guy? Because that's a lot of money. 30 years ago, that kind of contract was destabilizing, to say the least. And also, Dave Checkins has done his homework, right? That they had been smart enough to, because we were publicly traded and we were a young company. He looked at the balance sheet and said, "Hey, look how much money they have in the bank. So we offer $1 more." That's going to knock their company on their ear. They're going to have to take 5 picks. So, given that he had Richter and he had, the greatest player of all time, Wayne Gretzky, and by the way, Joe Sakic's idol, that was going to be a powerful team. And having just lost Messier, he needed to do something. And so he did the right thing. He said, what the heck? There's a chance they aren't going to be able to pull it off. And at least I'm making an effort. And so I felt pretty beat up, candidly.
Get the latest news, opinion, and analysis from MMA to boxing and the professional wrestling world 24/7. SiriusXM Fight Nation, SiriusXM 156, and the SXM app.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, April the 24th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Tampa Bay Lightning face the Florida Panthers. Lightning on Sirius 209, XM 219, and Internet 945. Panthers on Internet 931. 7 p.m., Ottawa Senators take on the Toronto Maple Leafs. Sens on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 939. Leafs on Internet 946. 9 p.m., Minnesota Wild face the Vegas Golden Knights. Wild on Sirius 210, XM 220, and Internet 933. Knights on Internet 949. 9:30 p.m., St. Louis Blues face the Winnipeg Jets. Blues on Sirius 211, XM 221, and Internet 944. Jets on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 951. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM NHL schedule for Thursday, April the 24th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Tampa Bay Lightning face the Florida Panthers. Lightning on Sirius 209, XM 219, and Internet 945. Panthers on Internet 931. 7 p.m., Ottawa Senators take on the Toronto Maple Leafs. Sens on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 939. Leafs on Internet 946. 9 p.m., Minnesota Wild face the Vegas Golden Knights. Wild on Sirius 210, XM 220, and Internet 933. Knights on Internet 949. 9:30 p.m., St. Louis Blues face the Winnipeg Jets. Blues on Sirius 211, XM 221, and Internet 944. Jets on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 951. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM NHL schedule for Thursday, April the 24th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates.
Mad Dog Sports Radio has the best sports talk in the business, covering sports with a passion and knowledge you need. Mad Dog Sports Radio, SiriusXM 86, and the SXM app.
Mark Messier is a 6-time Stanley Cup champion. He won 5 with the Edmonton Oilers and 1 with the New York Rangers, and is the only player to captain 2 teams to Stanley Cup championships. In Edmonton, after winning back-to-back Stanley Cup championships in 1984 and 85, it wasn't until 1987 where the team would win their 3rd Stanley Cup championship. Speaking on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, Messier joined Scott Laughlin for the morning skate on SiriusXM Channel 91 to talk about what it was like to win that 1987 Stanley Cup Finals series against the Philadelphia Flyers, despite blowing a 3-1 series lead and having to win it in a Game 7.
Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 939, Leafs on Internet 946. 9 p.m. Minnesota Wild face the Vegas Golden Knights. Wild on Sirius 210, XM 220, and Internet 933. Knights on Internet 949. 9:30 p.m. St. Louis Blues face the Winnipeg Jets. Blues on Sirius 211, XM 221, and Internet 944. Jets on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 951. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio, channel 91.